set. Good. Alright, whenever you're ready, I'll switch this over to the live game. Alright, I'll switch this over. Let's see. Vampire TTRPG. It should be working.
Alright. Okay then. Welcome back to Vampire the Masquerade. I guess I'm running. Scottrick. I believe somebody has a recap prepared, sort of.
That sounds amazing. Somebody have a recap?
Yes, somebody does have a recap.
Excellent.
Alright,
Scott, I'm gonna trust you to put the appropriate art on the screen because I'm still trying to get into Foundry.
Oh, alright. I can certainly try.
So, for those of you who did watch last week, we all know that Blake is a journalist. So, here's a little bit of insight into the notes that she took about her first evening as a vampire. Wow, Foundry loaded really bad for me. Okay, reload. So first off, we have Jay, who she notes is a streamer, Jace of Spades, in parentheses, I hate how good that name is. Has no internal monologue, is unaware he has no internal monologue, and likes mommy dolls. Dash, could be useful, question mark. Below that, we have Rain. Averse to shirt wearing. Quiet. But when he speaks, there's meaning. Preferences, question mark, question mark, question mark. Definitely dazed a bartender. Then we have Marsh. Scary looking AF. Can turn invisible. Weirdly, what I believe Jay would call the party mom. In parentheses, add note to Jay refers to everything as if it is a TTRPG. Then, of course, there is Blake herself. Reporter extraordinaire, very hot. Vampire powers make me more hot? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Should go to gym more. Those are the character notes. Then on her day, it is woke up in Meat Locker with group of weirdos. Met man named Marcus. Jay calls tutorial NPC. Looks like Brad Pitt reject from Wish. Got in creepy SUV. Got the info on being and the word vampire is scratched out, and then it says Kindred. Parentheses, don't say the V word. End parentheses. Learned there is no stopping Jay's inner monologue. / outer monologue. Went to goth club. Fed. Jay fed from a woman who uses men as couches. Parentheses, am jealous. End parentheses. Game Boy a seduction tool. I picked the sampler platter. And Marsh gave out some well-needed justice. Left the bar, was attacked by the, in quotes, Spanish Inquisition. Jay learned how to shoot from Keanu, question mark. Circle back to that. Why are all vampires hot? And finally at the safe house. Those are her notes. I don't know if that helps anybody who didn't watch, but basically we've been alive for one night, or vampires for one night, and crazy shit happened.
That's fair. Anybody have anything they wish to add? Once, twice, sold. Alright. Yeah, when we last left off, you had found your way to the Red Star, which seems to be a dive bar, wherein a couple of Kindred, Siege and Jackie, were able to basically give you a quick place to sleep for the day. Or should I say, die again. Because, you know, when the sun rises and everybody else, in this case in the city of Boston, are off going to work or school, eating food and worrying about their bills, you're all dead. Anyone were to come across your bodies, they would just see a corpse. But as night sets in, your bodies awaken, and your eyes pop open, alert, and ready to go. There's no dreams, nothing. Your eyes closed, and they popped back open. And you feel your hunger, your endless companion, and perhaps briefly reminisce about the night that had happened before. When you wake up, as always, you must make rouse checks to see if your hunger increases.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Look at that. It's right there on the character sheet. Just hit the button.
Yep.
I failed.
So your hunger increases. And alright. So everybody else wakes up. And they're, you know, whatever hunger they were last left on is where they're at. Perhaps they're a little peckish from the night before, but none the wiser. You, Jay, though, your hunger increases, and you hear a voice in your head, perhaps, or you just hear it. And it's just, all right, time to get up, boy. There's stuff to do. We need to eat, find some food, better than, just a peanut butter and honey sandwich. Gotta get that blood.
All right.
Long day ahead.
So Jay says out loud that, aka quietly to, in his own mind with his anime protagonist monologue that no one can hear but everyone can hear. He says, now I'm hearing voices? I didn't even get any sleep. I'm going to try to I'm going to lay down. We're going to do it for real this time. Going to lay down. I'm going to get some sleep. Going to rest up. And then we'll deal with the hungies. That's what's going to happen. And then he's going to lay back down because he's not totally convinced that he got any sleep. Because you said that he closed his eyes and then opened them again.
Essentially.
Okay.
Blake's going to hear all this and then just look over at Marsh kind of like with that look of like, the long-suffering parents look.
Yeah, Marsh is just kind of like, he was laying down as it was going off. He hadn't sat up yet. So he kind of slowly sits up with a groan and he's like, and here I thought that guy was just a bad dream. Guess that last night really happened, huh?
Yes, I believe it all really happened. Jay, darling, I believe you have slept. We've all slept. I don't think we actually sleep. I think we die. But same difference.
No, closing his eyes tighter, Jay would say, I don't know. I don't know for sure. Because I usually have dreams. I'm a heavy dreamer. Some say it's one of my best qualities. I'm a big dreamer. So, no dream, no sleep. I'm going to just give me 5 more minutes. It's going to happen any second now.
Works for me. Does this place have a shower?
As you look around, you do not see a shower. What you do see is Sage here. She, which remember, guys, new mod that you can just hover over the tokens and they'll,
Oh,
you'll see.
so accessible.
Yes, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Whoever would ever GM led me on to that. Good job.
It's our wonderful community, just sharing and caring. So.
So Sage is there, and just hey there. You guys, come on downstairs. You know that you can be awake right now. Like, you're good?
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
Rain comes from the back, having rested his best sleep he's ever had. Where no dreams, no nightmares, nothing has bugged him. He doesn't have to worry about anything. Comes out, yawns, does a big yawn, and anybody hungry?
Yeah, I'm really hungry.
I think someone's hangry.
Jay thinks to himself, I'm definitely hungry for something, as he eyes the sexy reporter across the room. He wonders, how could she look so good after such a rough night? But then again, everybody in the room's kind of hot. Wow. Oh my god, like, vampires are hot. Look at that wolf girl over there. Dang.
If I had an appetite, I just lost it. And Marsh is gonna start getting dressed.
and Sage also says, agreed. Hey.
Rain bumps Marsh and starts following him.
Blake is not sure whether to be amused, complimented, or weirdly offended. Like, it's just, she's just kind of like, she was excited because she was like, well, I mean, I did try to look pretty when I woke up, but yeah.
Each of you, when you look at one another, everyone looks exactly the same as when you saw them for the first time yesterday. The hair is in the same place. Any kind of minor marks or scarring is gone.
Oh no! So like Jay and Rain's like partial stubble, like our 90s bad boy stubble, it's just stuck at permanent 90s bad boy stubble.
Yep.
Oof, that's not too bad. It could be worse.
You should also be able to clear your willpower, I think.
Oh.
GM tries to remember. Let's see. At the start of session, restore amount of equal to composure or resolve. Pick the higher. Yep.
We want willpower to be empty?
Yes.
Okay.
Also,
wounds.
Yeah, do any of you have wounds?
Wounds?
I had a couple.
Vampires can get hurt?
Yeah. If you have wounds, you can restore them by making a rouse check to restore.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. I meant willpower wounds.
Oh yeah, that's those.
Those are a type of. That's a brain wound. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So your brain wounds. When at the start of a session happens. At least according to this that I'm reading. It might even just be when you wake up, probably. Restore an amount equal to composure or resolve. So for every brain wound you have, you can reduce.
I did have a brain wound, but I fixed it now.
All right. I also gave you 2 whole experience points.
Oh man.
For the session.
What do we do with those?
You can use them to purchase stuff. Different things. Basically, you increase your attributes, skills, disciplines, all that using experience points. You have to track experience points in this game because you have to spend experience points on things. It's basically like a currency for leveling up. But you don't have levels. Now, there is a cost and whatnot to everything. I think with 2, you're not going to be able to purchase anything, and I'll share some stuff with you guys later if you decide to do anything with those between the sessions or whatnot. But my goal is to give you guys 2 each for every session when we do this, and then bonus based off of completing arcs and whatnot. And we can go into that once you guys have a bit more. Just want to let you know that. And also, real quick, there's available. It's called the relationship map. There's a whole map for it. You should have access to it, and it shows your characters.
Like a
and you can
scene?
add- Yeah, there should be a scene called relationship map that hopefully
Oh,
you all have
man.
access to. Please tell me you do. If not, I will fix that problem.
I do, at least.
Yeah.
Is that where would I find that?
You gotta
should be
click
just
the
a scene.
little arrow
Yeah.
thing up there at the scenes.
Yeah, on the
Drop
top
those
left.
down.
that
Oh, the
arrow.
top left. Oh, this is where players go to get things. Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
How
Yeah, here.
how
There you
quaint!
go.
How
I
quaint!
just-
Oh, I'm doing things like a player do. Okay. This
So
is
when you open it, you can see. I took the liberty to kind of start this with the city of Boston in the top right.
Oh,
If
okay.
you guys ever get a domain, there'll be information for that, and I put you guys with little arrows that if you want to add
Okay.
text boxes,
So
I
we
don't
can-
know if you guys have permission to
Let's
do that.
let's
but-
find out. Let's find out. Okay.
Yeah. If not, that should be fixable.
All right. Mhm.
But yeah, if you want to do that, you can certainly do so. There might not be a lot of space, so we can always adjust that as needed. But yeah, that's open for you guys to mess around with. So yeah, just figured I'd give that to you. If you want to add various people or whatever to it as we go, we certainly can.
Okay, I updated it.
Yeah, I'm shocked. But yeah, so there's that. That's just some quick housekeeping. Also, I guess, because we never actually did anything with this, because I didn't know how much we would be playing, if you do have any types of, like, lines or veils or anything, please let us know in our private chats here to, if there's anything in particular. Now, I'm aware of most people's, because I play with you guys a lot, but, if there's anything you need people to know, please do that. One big one I will throw out, let's avoid, any type of, abuse towards any animals. I'm pretty sure we're all pretty hard against that. So yeah.
I will just say, in case people wonder, I am cool if, like, players or NPCs or whatever hit on Blake. She's a Toreador, that's what she's built for. I'm fine with it. I'll tell you if I'm not.
Fair. Mine's just the R word. Any of that.
Oh,
yeah. That's my
that's
my big thing. So
it's
I can
it's a
handle
tough-
everything else. Cannibalizing children while they're still alive, killing animals, all that. It's fine, baby. 3 Curse of Strahd games. It hasn't had any effect on my mental well-being, so I'm great. I'm doing so good. I only cry like 3 or 4 times a week, so I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I agreed with you on yours.
It's
I think
hard,
that's a
man.
hard.
It's hard. Anyways.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else that we wants to share real quick before I continue?
I would just say that going into a game like Vampire, I usually kind of brace myself for anything that are usually squicks to possibly come up. So I'm pretty cool with pretty much whatever. If something comes up, I'll let people know.
Basically the same for me, just like Lily said.
Fair enough. There's just a couple things that I won't cross, which are, the thing that I mentioned and the thing that Crash mentioned, which has just always been a thing with my games anyway, so nobody should be shocked. So, no, that's covered. Yeah, so you got your relationship map, I explained experience points, you guys raised your hunger checks, alright. There will be some additional mechanics to the game that will slowly get introduced as we play. And as we do, they will come up and you may have homework between sessions possibly. Don't worry, if you have questions, you may always ask. Alright. But yes, as as various monologues, hunger, and all that is handled, you are ushered down to the actual bar, away from like the closet that you were all sleeping in on, thin mattresses. All right. Okay. So, As you head down, you find yourself in the dive bar, the actual bar proper, where there is, basically next to nothing for patrons at the moment. It is still early-ish and a place that seems to not attract the attention of much, or many. Um, if any of you, I don't know if any of you have immediate thoughts or things that you wanted to convey to one another before, I don't know, Sage probably goes into quest mode.
Sage, before you go into exposition mode and tell us what other Kindred stuff you're gonna have us do to earn our place among the Kindred, because don't think I don't know that this is a two-parter. Hey, I'm really hungry. Do you have, like, people in, I don't know, like Capri Sun pouches or something? Because it was like a lot of work to seduce that lady last night, and I just don't know if I got it in me right now, and I'm really hungry.
Oh, you can ask the bartender. That's oddly accurate. Alright, yeah, ask the bartender. He'll take care of you. And there is a bartender of no good description who is
So bald,
available.
muscular, mutton chops, like.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Sir, your finest vintage of blood.
Everybody rolls their eyes at you and looks around, like maybe not be so obvious.
I thought everyone here was in on it. Is that not?
Yeah, just because people are in on it doesn't mean that you should treat it as though there's always someone listening who shouldn't be.
Why are we so ashamed of who we are? Shouldn't we be proud? I'm a proud licker. I'm all about licking, girl.
So the Masquerade, you moron.
Oh, this is the Masquerade part, Jay thinks to himself. I have to be cool, coy, just like when I'm playing a poker game. Can't let everybody know what I'm thinking. Got it.
Here's your Capri Sun, and
Thanks.
you are handed a it honestly is just a glass, of course, but it's poured out from a bag underneath that, if you look, you would see would be a blood bag. In fact, that was in the refrigerator. Underneath.
Do you have a straw? I don't wanna end up with real red lips, you know.
And he dismissively hands you a straw.
This isn't paper, is it? Jay thinks to himself, fuck sea turtles. I'm not using paper straws.
Blake is just taking notes, like just watching this, like with amusement.
Rain slowly walks up with his experience with bartenders and calmly asks, "Could we have 3 more red wines?" And motions for Marsh and Blake. 2 will come to the bar.
Yeah, three more are obtained if requested. So if you are at hunger 2 or higher, you may reduce 1. When you drink, the bartender is just a general harm. Sage looks at Jay and in her inner monologue, that is an inner monologue, she thinks, I thought he was cool last night. Man, what a night sleep does. Or a day sleep does. And then she just sighs. Alright.
When she sighs, like if she looks over to Blake is probably giving her a look like, girl, same. Like, kind of like Blake has already had this experience the night before, the roller coaster that is Jay, so it's just kind of a commiserating look.
When Rain had ordered the drinks and they were starting to be served, Marsh would wave off his and just say, "I'm good. Not hungry at all, actually."
Eyebrow raise.
I wonder why, Blake says.
Yeah.
What's your secret, Marsh? I am starving.
Marsh just kind of shrugs, I don't know. It's whatever.
Guy, listen, we're taking the same class, you know? We need to not have separate notebooks. We need a shared Google document of being lickers. Right? If you've got insider tips, you gotta share them with the class. Anything that I figure out, I'm gonna be sharing with everybody. As long as it's in my best interest, he thinks to himself out loud. God damn it. This is such a rough character.
Well, if I figure out the trick, I'll let you know. I guess I just didn't work up too much of an appetite.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Guy like you at an industrial German death metal club. I mean, people are probably just throwing their necks at you.
Yeah, you could say that.
Mm. This is good, by the way. Is this person or animal?
What?
Mutton chops. Is this?
Oh.
Yeah. What's
Oh, this is good. Oh, okay.
What's in the juice? Yes, I'm
what
not
do I
talking to
look
myself here.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What? Jackie from a distance, like we know. But no, the bartender looks over and just, what do I look like? A sommelier? I don't know.
So it's a Somalian. Oh, that's.
No.
Is that problematic? Is that okay? Jay looks to
now.
Blake, who, as a reporter, would know, have her finger on the pulse of what is and is not, problematic in the news today. Can we be?
I assume he says that out loud too.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, Blake would just say, "Darling." He said sommelier, as in someone who has training.
Wine person. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although I don't believe, I think it would only be problematic if you were specifically targeting sommeliers.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I would drink a Somalian's blood. I don't have a problem with that.
I've never thought about the politics of blood drinking. That's actually interesting. And she turns to Jackie and is like, as much as I dislike giving this point the attention it probably does not deserve, is that a thing? Like, is there, like, statements to be made by who you drink from?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, wrong voice. Oh, yeah. There's, sorry, I feel like I'm not as prepared as last time. No, there's definitely your decision on how you drink, has a huge impact, as well as who and what you drink.
Oh.
And, like, I guess, like, you go to, like, the shady quarter, and I'll try to do this in my best without being too obvious, but I guess we're gonna have to, we should be fine. Yeah, everyone has their preferences. There's a couple different kinds of things you can go with. One, how you choose to find your food.
Okay.
For lack of, it's a little indecent, but they're typically called. It's like the type of predator you are. Sorry, it's a bad term, but it's what it's how it's known. Some people they prefer taking people out into a hunting them down in like a back alley and beating them and taking their blood. She says knowingly. Other people they prefer Capri Suns. Usually have some kind of relationship with hospitals. Some people they which is real big no. They directly seek consent, as in like, hey, I'm a and I want your and then they must it's weird. It's a weird decision.
Yeah, Jay holds up his phone. He says, "Yeah, I found that part of Craigslist."
Yeah. Some people only have animals. We call them vegetarians or vegans.
Oh, question! I have a question about. So if I drink the blood of a rhinoceros, will I gain the rhinoceros strength?
She contemplates this for a second. Sure.
Yeah? Oh, I know what we're doing tomorrow night.
Blake writes down trip to zoo.
Oh goodness. Some people prefer to sneak into people's houses and feed from them while they sleep. Others set up like herds of like followers.
Question. How do you sneak into a house if you can't get in unless you're invited?
Okay, that's not a thing. Most of that stuff is not. Well, for some people it is, but for most it's not.
For some people?
What
kind of people am I?
One who talks a lot.
I don't think there's any
Is that a special kind of kindred?
I think it would be problematic if I said yes, so I will say no.
Oh.
Right.
So we're all the same.
Jay, darling, this is one of those moments where you need to be quiet and let the mummies talk.
Ah, right.
But yes, some
And
individuals.
she does look over at Jackie, kind of like that. That's what works. Like,
Yeah.
So Jackie.
Noted. Noted. Well, you see, what really, what it comes down to, some people have specific tastes. So there's an entire clan, that are the venture where they all have very specific preferences, and that they can't break that. And some of our kind, develop those regardless of their clan. For example, you may choose not to feed from some sources, or you may choose to exclusively feed upon certain sources. And that ultimately comes down to your preferences. And then, this gets a little messy. Different, it tastes different, right? Like, I don't know how much you've experienced, but it can vary from individual to individual, what they're doing, their general lifestyle. So yeah, you kind of you'll figure out what your preferences is as time goes on.
Blake very politely raises her hand.
This isn't okay. Yes.
She's trying to model it for Jay. That's why. But she said, "So when I drank from, when I partied with the weird dancing vaping guy." And had a different experience than the more bubbly, insecure girl who should not have been in a goth club. That's why?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
I see.
Mm-hmm. So there's a wide range of lifestyle choices and preferences that you can mix and match until you find what works for you. I guess that's the easy way to put it.
In her notes, Blake just writes, "Maybe this is like an RPG." Like the more shit, like it's like maybe Jay's onto something.
Oh no. Any other questions?
Player has a question.
Oh yes.
Now that I have drank of the Capri Sun, is my hunger still at 2?
No, it does reduce by 1.
Okay.
It's not good. It's okay.
Okay.
It's I don't know.
It took the edge
it's
off.
Like the
it
most
took the
water.
edge off.
Yeah, it's the most bland water ever.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like what it tastes like.
Jay looks disdainfully at his empty Capri Sun glass. He ain't no baby bitch. He ain't no Capri Sun kid. He's gonna be the kind that just tells people, yeah, I'm a vampire, and you want me to feed on you. Let's do it. But not Craigslist, because I'm still pissed off about that guitar sale. That did not turn out well. Nobody needs to be left beaten in a Safeway parking lot with their wallet stolen. Ridiculous. I don't even play guitar. Why was I there?
This is all out loud. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's all fucking out loud. I can't. That's the character. I can't.
So at this point, Blake's gonna say something,
Okay.
but before she can say it, she just looks to Marsh. Like, you want to handle this one?
Marsh was just gonna look at him like side-eye, and like after that whole ramble, he's just gonna address the first part and say, "I thought you said that blood was good."
No, it was really good. It was. I mean, did I say something different? I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's just. I mean, who wants to be, eating a box lunch when you could be gourmet cooking?
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But probably best to not go spreading the information around.
But Jackie, who kind of looks like Mila Kunis, now that I look at her. Like, if Mila Kunis maybe got into opium a little too hard. Anyways, so Jackie over there, she said that there were communities where people just, kind of put it out there.
And she said it was a bad idea.
I definitely didn't hear that part.
If you have the ability to make people forget things, maybe that'll work for you. But you better do it every time.
Oh, is that a thing you can do?
Some can.
Right,
if you think about it real hard, you might feel it in your blood if you can or not.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna try it. Blake, I think you're so fine, and it's like crazy hot, and I want to tell you, but I'm afraid to. and then he waves his hand like a Jedi, and he says, "Forget." And I will use cloud memory.
This is the thing. All right. So.
That's awesome.
All right. Let me see. No roll is required against an unprepared mortal victim. Cloud in the memory of a resisting victim or another vampire requires a charisma plus dominate.
Okay.
That's you, Jay. Versus witch and resolve, and that's you, Blake.
Okay. What is it? Charisma plus dominate?
Yeah.
Where do I find dominate?
It should be under your disciplines. You just click on the one that says dominate, and then it should prompt a thing.
Oh boy, I'm not so good at that. All right, I'm gonna hit this die roll, and I get to add manipulate. You said?
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay.
What
Is
am I
there
rolling?
anything I can add to this? Or...
You theoretically you could blood surge, so blood surge, on your character sheet it'll add 2 dice, but you have to make a rouse check.
Oh, that's fine.
It'll add 2 dice. It'll add it to the rest of the scene to a particular attribute category. So if you choose, the social one for charisma,
yeah,
then it'll apply to charisma for the rest of the scene.
Oh, nice.
But you might get hungrier.
That's fine. We're gonna go eat. There's Capri Sun behind the bar. All right, where do I activate this? I see blood surge. Add 2 dice under blood page.
Yeah, so all you're really gonna do is just when it asks you if you want to modify it, you just add 2 dice. But first you want to make that rouse check.
Oh, sure.
All right, you do not get hungrier.
All right.
Now, then you can do that. But for
do I have
Blake,
a difficulty I have to put in or no?
No, you're just contesting Blake. So Blake will make a wits plus resolve roll.
Okay.
You could also blood surge if you chose to resist. Holy cracker jacks. If anybody wanted to, they can spend basically a point of willpower, so superficial willpower damage, to re-roll up to 3 dice. If you right-click on the chat card, there should be a willpower re-roll button.
I think this is funnier if I lose.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. If you let it ride, then
Jake will let it ride.
All right, you said what you said out loud. It was said to Blake. Everybody who's watching sees that Blake's eyes kind of glaze for just a fraction of a second. Blake, you have no recollection of the words that Jay had just said a moment ago.
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Oh my gosh, it works. I feel kind of bad about it though. That's okay.
What?
I'll tell her how I really feel when the moment's right. It'll be more organic that way. Yeah. You hear a loud slurping as he's trying to get the rest of the blood out of his cup.
Thank you for not actually making a noise.
Yeah.
We have a strict no gross food noise.
No slurping.
Yeah, fair.
Blake is gonna turn to Marsh and Rain and just kind of mouth like, "What just happened? Tell me later."
Rain just mouths "fuck" and goes back to drinking blood.
Yeah, as everybody comes to the realization this is something Jay can do.
It's like, fuck.
Marsh just watches this whole chicanery with braised eyebrows, just drinking it all in, and he just goes, "Oy vey," and he turns to the bartender and says, "I know they're probably not gonna do shit for me, but you got any smokes? I'm gonna need them if I'm gonna handle the insane clown posse over here."
He reaches under the bar, pulls out a pack, slides them over to you. If you want to actually do this, you will have to invoke the blush of life, so that way you can use the lungs for the proper breathing. Yes, it's weird you can talk, I understand. We're just gonna ignore that.
Do I also get a lighter?
Yes. This bartender ghoul is a professional.
Well, then Marsh will rouse the blood to try and calm himself down with a smoke.
There are very strict no smoking indoors laws in the city of Boston and the state of Massachusetts as a whole, but I don't think anyone will care here.
Marsh cares the least.
you are able to succeed. You do not become hungrier, and you can now smoke, as well as look a little bit more human, more mortal, alive. You can operate cell phones that require touchscreens now. That's the thing too. You can't use a touchscreen if you don't have the blush of life on.
So we just always have to make sure we have a stylus. Okay.
I was about to
We
say,
want- we get a smartphone.
can't we get like gloves or something?
Yep,
Okay, okay.
That is a thing that especially the La Sombra do, but we won't. We don't. I don't think we have anything to deal with them yet.
Okay.
Maybe at all.
Technically, he wouldn't have this particular set of clothes, but I do actually have a token for Blush Marsh.
Oh, feel free.
Nice.
Oh, let's. I don't know if blowing it up will work. There we go.
Ooh,
Like it. Like
that looks awesome.
Yeah, very cool. Very
it's
cool.
giving me Expanse vibes. What's his
Yes, Miller.
name? Miller.
Josephus Miller.
Well, as lovely as that is, I actually have something for you. Sage says, looking at all of you now that you guys are playing around. So, couple things. One, haven't heard from Marcus recently, since last night, so that's not good. And Jackie gives a worried look over at Sage, where she says the words. Then Sage looks at the rest of you. I've received word. She looks over at Rain, directly. Received word from someone who knows you. They want to speak with you. It's your. I guess to put it in a way that Jay would understand, it's your mommy.
Rain just lifts one eyebrow.
Yeah. She wants to meet up with you.
Where, when, why?
Well, I mean, it's tough there, but you see, there's they want to see you at the Armitage Hotel. They'll be waiting for you. It's to get into politics real quick. It's where the fascists hang out. How do I? Let me see. You guys don't know what any of this is. All right. There are different political factions in the world of the vampires. Whatever. Just fucking nobody's paying attention. Kindred. Whatever. I'm terrible with it. I always have been. We're part of what's called the Anarch movement. And you see like all the like anarchy signs of like all the stuff, all the symbolism that's on this this map that you guys are on. Yeah, we basically, we kind of want to do our own thing. Leave us alone. We won't break the masquerade. That's all it comes down to. The other assholes, the Camarilla, they're just, they're exactly that. They're a bunch of fascist fuckheads, and they're really just dicks. They're assholes. They want to lord over you. Personally, if it were up to me, kick them out. But this city's kind of a stronghold, and we're only tolerated because their leader in the city wants peace. I don't know. It's complicated. I don't want to get deep into politics.
Okay, so who decides who gets to be in the Kindred Club? Because if you want to kick somebody out of the Kindred Club, that implies that it's happened before.
So how? Well, this is where things get real problematic. You see, problematic for you, and not in like a social justice way, like a little straight up a problem. Only the boss of the city is allowed to determine when
I knew
someone
it.
can
embrace.
And you see, the boss of the city right now in Boston has a real hard no new Kindred rule.
Oh.
to put it in,
Are we
like,
fugitives?
I don't know, but Raid over here has a meeting at their place. The hotel that they're going to, it's
Wait,
it's a safe
Rain
spot.
knows the boss of all the Kindred?
No, that's not what I said at all.
Oh.
Rain's sire,
Okay.
vampire parent, as she puts it to try to explain it, wants
Sure.
to meet with them. Probably all of you too, honestly. You should just go as a group. They promise it's a safe zone.
Okay.
There's no reason they would want to cause problems. The prince is what the boss of the city, basically. From
Well,
the
I
camera
feel
roll
like, and sorry if I'm getting ahead of things, but I feel like
Me.
if we're not supposed to be making new Kindred, and people did make new Kindred, then they're very much interested in causing a problem.
I don't know. I don't hang out with them.
I see.
I
It kind of,
Maybe-
to me, feels like the sort of thing that you would do if you were planning to take over the city from the current boss.
I mean, maybe.
Like creating new loyal servants, like that answer
Yeah, that's what I-
directly to you, and then by their very creation are opposed to your enemy by that enemy's edicts. It kind of just feels like the perfect way to create loyal soldiers in your possible revolution.
Jackie lets out a very loud, exaggerated laugh, actually.
Mm.
Like the ha, ha. Yeah, most parents are assholes, so I don't know if it really works out the way that you think.
Oh.
Listen, think of all the problems you might have ever had, or people had with their family. It's the
Mhm.
same thing here.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why would anybody make baby kindred? Kindred.
I've never had the desire myself, so
Mm,
but who the fuck knows?
yeah.
But ultimately, you might get some answers as to, at least you, Rain, how you came about.
Yeah, Rain. Let's explore your backstory.
Rain, Rain is not very excited. From the pan into the fire, so he just gets up, slides the glass back, tucks in his chair, and looks over. And is the tutorial over, or can we go?
Oh wow, I love how you guys are all just really just going with this video game logic, or whatever it is. Just
Now I think it's more like a TV show, because isn't this? And she turns to Jay, like, wouldn't this be like when we start doing one person per episode
Character
backstory?
arcs. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can
we're
feel that. I
launching
feel that.
Rain's-
I feel that.
Rain's character arc.
You see, Jackie, if I can call you Jackie, we have undergone an unwanted trauma and had our lives turned upside down, much like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And we're trying our best to compartmentalize everything that's happening and put it in a format that is more comfortable and less threatening.
I hate how much I agree with that.
so the limo's outside whenever you're ready to go.
Whoa, we get to ride in a limo? Oh, yeah! He runs outside.
Hey, before we leave, I hate to keep bumming so much shit off of you, but do you have a change of clothes? Feel like I need something a little less shabby if I'm going to be seeing sires and princes and whatnot. And he kind of opens one side of his jacket to show it still has like 6 stab wounds in it from his embrace.
Oh, fuck. All right. Give me a second. Sage says. And
You're
she
gonna-
goes. She goes up
Weird,
back.
like, pimp clothes out of Marcus's closet or something.
Yeah. She goes up back. And she has what clearly is my first anarchist clothing ever. Like it would be like a kid who thinks they're shopping hard, but they went to Hot Topic, and like hands you that. Well, here you go.
Thanks. He kind of looks at it like it's not familiar to him at all, but sure. Better than what he's got.
anyone who knows high society knows that the Arbitage Hotel is a very classy place.
He's gonna go find a place to go change, and what he'll probably end up doing is like using my first anarchist kit to like put stuff underneath the dress shirt and shabby suit he has, just to like cover up the holes.
Fair enough. I require craft, so no, I'm kidding. You're good. I try to avoid dice rolls if they're not needed, which is most of the time. Alright. There's actually a rule that says if your skill number, your dice, the number of dice you would roll is twice as much as what the difficulty is, you don't even need to roll.
Nice.
So you don't have to risk rolling, a 1 when you have a plus 82 to that roll and auto-failing. Oh, man. That's nice. Anyways. You, alright. Yeah, anything else you'll lot need? Questions? Anything? Jay's already in the limbo, I assume. There is a PlayStation 5 in there, Jay, if you care.
Oh, in the limo? Oh,
In the limo.
that's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Blake
so
would. Blake would ask. So, I hate to ask this, and it's not something I'm considering, really. But if a member of our new squad becomes a problem, what do we do? And she kind of cuts her eyes out, like to wherever Jay left out of.
Well, Kindred who can't keep up tend to face the sun. Because whether it's by accident or design, natural selection is still a thing.
Accident.
No, you definitely can't go doing it on your own. It's only whoever's a baron or prince can technically make that decision, but accidents happen.
Before we go, Rain is curious to ask if we are gonna have any issues like last night. Any visitors?
Fuck if I know. I mean, probably. I mean, there's always trouble. Every day. You might think it's all glamour and fabulous and an interesting, exciting new world. But every night is really just another struggle to survive.
Feel that, and with that in mind, you said it's a safe zone. What's the policy on bringing weapons?
Well, probably not allowed. I haven't personally gone there. I'm just told that it's safe. I've not heard of any issues.
I would assume that there would be a place for us to briefly store any weapons we carry, considering there is this Inquisition that we all have to deal with as well. Carrying is probably normal.
Some people can punch a hole through a skull. Others can shoot real fast. Everybody does their own thing.
Some people were taught how to shoot by Keanu Reeves, apparently.
What?
Jerks her thumb towards where Jay went.
Really? She's got an eyebrow raised that was unintentional, but everybody saw it. Huh.
Apparently. Why would he lie in his outer monologue?
Oh yeah, that. Ugh. Gotta work on that. We probably can't.
The way when she said like some people can punch a hole through a skull, Marsh just kind of like flexed his knuckles with the hand that he punched that one guy, as if his brain thinks that his hand should be sore even though it's not.
Mm-hmm. And as the storyteller realized after the fact that they were wrong, you would have put your fist in the dude's skull whether you wanted to or not. Apparently, it's not a switch, according to the marketing manager of the World of Darkness. So my bad.
Oh damn.
Yep.
Marsh's powers had not fully manifested on his first night. We'll say that.
You can take a dice pool penalty to make lethal weapons non-lethal.
Oh, okay.
So there is an option for you. But it's something to note that if you're, it's like having a lethal weapon in Pathfinder, and if you want to make it non-lethal, you got to take a penalty. But if you have a non-lethal weapon and you want to make it lethal, you got to take a penalty. It's like that in this game, kind of. It's a good way to describe it.
Marsh is so badass he is a weapon.
Yeah, well, that's literally.
It's literally what potence is, the power of being a living weapon. But by the way, I just realized after the fact that Jay was asking, like, oh, how did you get your hunger all the way down? And he could still probably see the ghost that's following Marsh.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, he might. Well, the ability might have been down because you didn't kick on
Yeah.
to see the other scene yet. So, but you do recall the ghost from the night before of the man that Marsh punched in the face. So, I mean, there was that.
Maybe the ghost is chilling in the limo.
Yeah, Jay's playing. He's trying to play some PlayStation. He's trying to go to his happy place. So.
Yep.
He's also
Alright.
figured out that he needs help opening his phone. But once he got it open, in addition to looking through Craigslist listings for vampire dates, he discovered that all the money he has is gone except for the money that's on his person, the fat wads of cash on his person. So that's something that needs to be dealt with at a certain point.
Well, the fat wads of cash on his person, I believe, are Blake's now, because I think she got him the money.
Yeah. So
Also, wait,
yeah.
where did you get a smartphone? I thought we didn't have a smartphone.
Yeah.
Oh, do we not have? Oh, we don't have any.
No,
No,
they
remember we
they
had
gave
the
you
flip
old
phone.
flip phones.
Oh, okay. Then I guess
That's
I'm
right.
using the browser on the PlayStation to check my bank account.
Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
my gosh. You come in, he's still typing the first sentence.
No, he plays a lot of online poker. He's very fast, But he's I'm hoping that he checks it fast enough that he doesn't have an outer inner monologue about his financial situation in front of everybody, because he always prided himself on being pretty good with his money, and he's not sure what the fuck happened. So
That does remind me of a question I probably would ask Jackie and Sage, which is,
Yeah.
how do Kindred make money? How do
No.
we work?
Well, if you're desperate, you take night jobs. I mean, like normal, and then just want to make sure it's cash or get some IDs. Like, there's some people. The people like Marsh, they tend to be real good with, the discreet type of work. Or if you've got, if you're good at what you do, you can just say, hey, remember me, your old friend who's got some name on a company in your job that doesn't actually have a job, but you pay me a lot of money for it, or assign your company over to me, but you're still in charge. Yeah, people do that. Assholes. Literally, that's how it works. Like, you just dominate a person, take their money.
Yeah, Blake's gonna kind of like look down at like the low cut of her dress and be like, "All right, I could probably do this." All right.
It's real easy to, impress people and get business loans and whatnot. You just got to make sure you have the faux financial or faux background to pass, which, that's a little difficult. But proxies, ghouls, like the bartender over there. I don't know if I told you what a ghoul was, but I haven't. All right, basically. Oh, go ahead.
No, well, I could be getting the two games confused. So yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, you dump a little blood in their mouth, and they, mortals just kind of do what you need to. It helps them out a little bit. It stops them from aging. But you can then have them go do stuff. I mean, how do you, there's a lot of jokes about, people in Congress being bloodsuckers. Nah, those are no. The bloodsuckers are in charge of those assholes. So, that's really how things get done. See, we don't control anything, but we influence everything.
I like it. And she immediately starts scribbling plans, like on a separate sheet of paper. But yeah, she like when everyone's ready to go, she will head out.
Marsh was just gonna say, "I'm good. I'll meet you two in the car with Mr. Meshuggah over there." He's gonna put the cigarette out and go to the limo.
Yeah, Rain will head over too.
Yeah, as we're walking over Rain, Blake will be like, all right, so, as the alluring members of our wonderful squad, I feel like we should start developing a network of people to influence.
Rain looks over and he just he nods a little bit. He's you can see he's a little tense. He
Worried?
Rain just looks over and just says, I didn't sign up for any of this.
None of us did, darling. We've got your back, no matter what happens, on whatever character arc this is. When she says character arc, she uses, like, finger quotes.
Rain nods and let's see what we learn and maybe some help will make this easy.
Us cleavage kindred must stick together.
So Rain, you wanna kind of fill us in on why you're so hesitant to meet up with this person? You know this person? You have a history with them? Or should we be worried?
This is where I'll ask Scott. What was it that we discussed? How much did we know about our sire?
I mean, you know exactly as much as on those character sheets. Like, for you, it was just that little thing there. It may vary from person to person. But yeah. Do you need me to quick remind you?
I remember the gist of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's
The
probably
cave.
what you remember. Yep.
Yeah. So Rain will look at Jay and he would. I don't remember much. I met her. Didn't talk much and wasn't a good start or a good finish. I expect anything.
Wait, so you didn't know her, and then, but we're gonna go see her?
She hunted me in the woods,
Oh.
burned me, and then left me.
Damn.
And then I just appeared in the basement with you guys. I don't know anything.
And now she wants to talk to you after hunting you? Like the most dangerous game? Where did she hunt you, in the park?
Rain, you can tell Rain's getting a little tense again, and he just slides in his chair and just opens the window a little bit and just
Well, was it a park, or was it like a super Walmart? Or where did she hunt you?
I believe he said woods.
There's woods in Boston?
Actually, there's not too far outside the city. There are. No. It's
Well, then
that
it's
is a
not
fair
in
question.
Boston. It's outside of
Well, like-
Boston.
the greater Boston area. I mean, there are a lot of parks in
That's
Boston.
why I was
now.
trying to figure out if it was in a park or not.
But yes, there are a lot of parks.
He
in
wants to
Boston.
imagine what it was like to get hunted by this person, but he needs to know which park you were at, or if it was a super Walmart, because that would be that would be super scary.
So Rain will just looking out the window, looks over and goes, "I was trying to go off the grid.
Oh,
It was not close by."
Do we have to go all the way out there? Are we meeting her someplace? Driver! Oh, where are we going?
We're
Armitage.
going to the Armitage Hotel.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to mention that before leaving, Marsh would like at least try to put like $50 down on the bar because he figures just paying for blood, clothes, general help, etc.
Oh, I mean, they just shake it off. Like, you're good.
I was gonna say if he leaves it and then walks away, Blake would take it. Oh no, you came after us. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if they shake it off, he'll take the money back and just be like, oh, all right.
Okay. Well, let's just do it. It's fine. Should we human up for this? You know, because we're going
Already
to
did.
crowded hotel. Oh, of course you did. I could definitely tell that you did. How did you do that again? Did I just like
Check.
squeeze my cheeks or?
Like this,
chin-
and Blake
chin-
will
Yeah.
attempt to rouse. Is it rouse check?
It's a rouse check. Basically, you're
Alright.
trying to invoke your blood, like the blood in
Ah,
your body.
shit!
To... Mm, mm, mm.
Oh,
Ah, shit.
dang! I
Yeah.
don't know if I want to try now. Okay. So Jay,
So,
Jay
now,
starts
so it
slapping
works.
himself. He starts
So-
slapping himself.
Oh,
Nice.
All right. Jay, you are good. You don't
Okay.
hear that voice again.
Oh, that's good. Jay is tired of hearing voices and seeing ghosts.
Rain, you get hungrier and you just feel the beast within that wants to get out, just clawing. It's not a hard claw, like trying to rip through your chest or anything, but just like the light scratching of like, you know, I'm here, don't forget, time to feed, that kind of a vibe. Blake, you hear, you kind of like, you feel it too, and you just feel, there's so many options out there. I mean, you can't just stop with a couple of bar fools. You can explore all the options. What about them? How do they taste? You don't have to act on anything, it's just letting you know that this is what you hear and feel. But you do all gain that blush of life. Am I coming through?
Yeah, you are. You are.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, okay.
No, sorry.
This
for
is
some
very
reason,
quiet.
For
I'm
some
like,
reason,
what?
Foundry yeeted me for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We're roused up. We're ready to go
Yeah.
to the Armitage Hotel.
Yep. All right. Unless you have anything else that you're saying to one another, you arrive.
Are any of us familiar with the Armitage Hotel?
It's entirely up to you how familiar you are with a very high-end, upscale hotel with a very fancy and exclusive restaurant bar attached.
Oh, does it have a convention hall?
I will say yes.
Okay, then I am familiar with it. Jay has he likes attending conventions, so he definitely would have attended a convention or two here.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like Blake's probably met sources and stuff here before.
Rain didn't even know this place existed.
Marsh might have been once or twice on business.
So, the quick description was the limousine itself takes you through the dirty parts of the city. Wow, that's under the freeway overpasses, tent cities and whatnot. You know, the beggars and all the horrible things that you wouldn't want to see. And then abruptly, it changes, almost from like one district to another. You cross that line, and all of a sudden, there aren't any tent cities or panhandlers. All the buildings are newer condition. Everyone on the street is beautiful and trendy. And you see the Armitage Hotel with wealthy tourists toting designer luggage. And the whole place is opulence. There's a cherrywood hospitality desk, fashionable people. You get the vibe, hopefully. Where it's just like, everything is just screaming, maybe you don't belong? I don't know. It depends. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't feel like Rain's at home here at all.
No.
As you lot, make your way inside, you are like, as if they know you. A woman approaches. She has glasses and a suit that can come off as either old-fashioned or fashionable, depending on what year it is. She wanders straight up, a hand extended out towards you, and approaches. And hello, I'm Allison, and like just has a hard forward like handshake ready for whoever takes it.
Oh yeah, and Jay will grab it and be like, "I'm Jay."
Yes, you're Rain, and she just points right at you, Rain.
Oh, are you the lady that hunted him in the woods? Oh, okay, my bad. Let me back up. Sorry, I love shaking hands. I didn't mean to. Some people say I'm like a golden retriever. I just don't even know what that means, right? Because I'm not a dog.
Yes.
Anyways.
Yes. Well, then sit. And she just points at like one of like the little chairs that are just ready.
Oh, you don't mind? You don't mind? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty. Yeah, sure.
All right. No, I'm Allison. I work for Miss Evelina. You are her guest tonight, and you will join me up there with her. Please be on your best behavior, and she snaps her fingers, and a couple of just tall dudes in suits just come over with much more fashionable clothing, seemingly ready to fit any and all of you, depending on
Thank
whether you choose.
goodness.
And she points
Looks
like,
relieved too.
yeah, she's you can change over there, and she like points to like a room that seems to be especially for the people who are. It's literally a room that's designed for changing the less fashionable, who come into the hotel.
As soon as
Okay.
we're in the room, Blake will just immediately start changing. Not like, oh, let me go find a private place or anything. It's the like backstage, like a dancer backstage at like a recital or something, where it's just like, all right, quick change.
Rain is feeling really awkward here. He's suspicious, looking over his shoulder. Doesn't really smile at Allison or shake her hand, but he will grab clothes and then quietly go and change in a corner.
All right, fair enough.
Leaves his old clothes on the floor and just comes back.
What was the name of the?
Go ahead.
What was the name of the person that we're guests of? Evelyn.
Evelina.
Evelina.
Assuming you change or do whatnot, you meet back with Allison, and she leads you to an elevator. That she has a special like key fob to access. Right this way, and assuming you'll get in, elevator raises, goes to the next floor, which is the actual map that you're on now. As you upstairs. Oh, go ahead.
We're on a different map. I'm on the dashboard. Oh no! There we are. Oh, okay. I was so deep in the theater of my mind. Oh man, Allison's a cutie. Oh wow. Okay.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I forgot to blow her token up because I just assume everybody will just hover now, and I don't have to do that anymore.
Okay.
It's liberating. But ask me if somebody wants something blown up. Besides the hotel. Let's see. Let's see. All right. As it rises up, there's enough time for a minute or two conversation with Allison. If anybody has anything they wish to say or ask before the elevators open.
Oh yeah. Jay will say, Allison, I don't think we've been properly introduced. My name's Jay. I'm new to all this business. Are you a vampire too?
I am.
Blake hisses, Kindred! Kindred!
Sorry. You are Kindred too?
I work under Miss Evelina, and I am happy to do so.
Okay, so that's no.
She does seem to have a lot. She has a lot more like life to her. Masquerade would be able to distinctly get that there's a slight different scent, kind of similar to the bartender. Like it's something not quite mortal, but not quite kindred.
Yeah, Marsh.
Can I turn on my Peter tingles?
And are those of us who are hungrier? Are we a little grumbly in the tumbly?
If you look at her, I mean, anything is you can feed on. Like your voice was telling you, I mean, maybe your companions are tasty. But she does seem to have. You can, if with heightened senses, or anything like that, you can hear the pulse.
Oh, okay.
For Blake, because you're specifically looking, like you can see, and she definitely seems, mortal.
Marsh is gonna kind of lean in to Jay a little bit. And by the way, he's dressed like he is in the new token.
Nice, nice.
With the suit and hat and everything. And he's just gonna kind of whisper, "Might be one of those ghouls we were told about."
Oh, is that another word we're not supposed to say? Is there like a nicer thing to say? Because ghoul doesn't sound like a very nice thing to say.
We weren't told anything about that.
Perhaps we say friend of?
Friend of? Friendo? Friendo?
Right.
Friend of ours. Marsh.
Yes, a friend of Miss Evelina. Now, Allison, is there a...
She's just staring at you like every side character in Always Sunny, just looking at the gang as they talk to one another, like in front of them, like they're not there.
Is there a way that those of us who are a bit peckish could get something to eat?
Not from you, obviously. That would be too forward and inappropriate because you're evil Ina's friend. And Jay gives Blake a look like, you know, what are you doing? Like we're in an elevator. You're not gonna try to eat this lady, are you? But actually, he just said all that out loud.
Yeah, no.
Guys, come on, we're here on business.
Yes, man, aren't we there? This is a very long elevator.
No.
It is very.
She quickly said, I was waiting for it. She quickly says, there will be refreshments at your desire.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
That was what I was asking.
Mm-hmm.
She gives Allison a look like I don't know what Jay was saying, but like I wasn't asking if I could eat you. She was just asking if there'd be food. Although Blake's like, unless, you know.
No, my services are strictly for Miss Evelina.
Jay thinks to himself, someday I'm going to have a dope hotel like Evelina, and I'm going to have a super sexy assistant that I get to eat anytime I want, like Allison, and it's going to be the good times for Jay.
Oh,
again.
Ding, you hear that? We're here.
Blake's just like, oh look, we're at the floor. Let's all get out now.
On the way out of the elevator, Marsh is gonna grab Jay's shoulder from behind, lean in again, and just say, "Hey,
Yeah.
Jay, do me a favor.
What's up, Marsh? Anything for you, buddy?
Stop thinking.
Wait, do you think this Evelina could read my mind?
Stop thinking.
Can you
And he,
read
like,
my
wags
mind?
the
Is that the problem?
Yeah.
Well,
so
it's
stop
a good
thinking.
thing I only think nice things about you.
Sure." And he just pushes Jay forward.
into the bar, which is beautiful and trendy as the rest of the hotel.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
You see that out in the open, fangs displayed, people lingering, obvious like just bodies laid out over tables being drank from their arms. Oh yeah, there are, there's a bartender who gets people who are into, like bag blood in their blood. You see there's one person that is people are kind of staying away from. It's they look a little bit like Marsh, and that there's something visually that's distinctive in a less fashionable way. The Nosferatu horrible look. And they just have a rat that they're just feeding from. Yeah, but they're off sequestered. People are ignoring them because that's just not cool. But yep, ghouls and kindred alike are canoodling. You see, off to the end that there is a woman that one might describe as slightly Corella Devilish. Who she stares out over the city from the windows, and Allison leads you to her. She turns.
I hope this isn't the person that we have to talk to, because she looks ridiculous. Jay thinks to himself quietly.
Marsh is gonna have to teach Jay how to mumble.
Speaking of, real quick, just speaking of like looking like a Nosferatu, because I activated mine a little earlier, would my blush have worn off by now?
I'm just gonna roll with it here, and plus, even if it had, I mean, once you're here, nobody cares as much. But downstairs, it would have mattered. But I'm willing to roll this. It feels like one big scene. So, Allison leads you to a woman says, Miss Evelina, and the woman turns, and then you actually get to see her, where it's like if Helena Bonham Carter played Cruella de Vil in her younger years.
Hmm.
And she looks over to you, Rain. Ah, my prodigal child returns. You are of strong blood. Come, you and your companions. And she goes to, like, embrace you, like a hug. Do you do it, Rain?
No, Rain is. You just can all tell Rain's pretty tense. He doesn't try to hug her back. He's a little bit cold, and he's just nodding and going along with it.
Well, I see we'll have to work on this. Join me. And you are, she has a table there that you can sit. Nice. Allison, snaps her fingers, and one of the ghoul ghoul waiters comes over, and is there anything that you need? Any special requests? Evelita looks at all of you as if to see what you are going to say.
We ever asked to like deposit our weapons?
Oh, I'm gonna say no because I forgot.
Okay.
And maybe it slipped by because you were with Allison.
Marsh is gonna like reach into his suit jacket and pull out his gun and just hand it to the waiter. Put this down somewhere for me.
Evelina gives Allison a look, and Allison's like, "Shit, I fucked up." And it's like, well, I have business to attend to, and Allison heads off to go do something. And the waiter is like, yes,
waiter, I would like a person who consensually agrees to be fed upon by a vampire delivered to the table, please.
Oh, certainly. And then he looks over to you, Marsh, like, yeah, it's like, are you asked her that. Did you want anything else, sir?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Glass of red for Rain.
Of any particular vintage? No? Alright.
No, he doesn't care.
Oh,
Alright,
Jake looks to Blake and says, well, Blake, if mine's too big, we could split it.
I was going to ask for a menu.
He looks a little bewildered, like, this is the type of place that if you ask for the menu, do you even belong? We provide a variety of experiences. Are you in the mood for something riddled with fear, lust, perhaps hungry themselves? Pick an emotion and we can assist.
Lust sounds good.
Yes. Number one option. And he looks to Evelita, and she just nods and like he knows what that means, and he heads off.
He doesn't say it, but Marsh does kind of look over at Blake with a "Why am I not surprised?" look.
She winks at him.
Works.
All right.
Rain is just staring at Evelina and what she's doing.
Well, I'm certain you're wondering why I've requested to meet with you. I think it should be obvious, of course. You are my child, and you have been chosen. Do not fear, for I have been granted permission, and you are welcome. She looks at the rest of you like, appraising each of you. So, my child, I hope you will join me. Do what tasks need to be done, and one day, all of this could be yours. And she just shows off like the bar here.
Everything the light touches.
Everything the light touches.
Reina will quietly just say, why all this, and what if I don't want any of this?
I assume you at least want protection from what hunts in the night. I assume you don't want to sleep in some shitty bar. I assume that you really want safety, security, maybe even to be left alone.
That last one. What's stopping us now, or me now, from just trying to go off grid again?
Oh. Mm. Though our kind, the gangrel may hate to admit it. Lone individuals, lone kindred, they do not make it. That is why we form coteries. Collection of like-minded kindred who work together to protect one another. And if you go alone, you are just food for the lupines, targets for the Inquisition, the Camarilla.
Lupine?
Yes. Like werewolves. There's like a little bit of a hush around the people that might have heard that. Like they look around and then they go back to their business.
Oh, do the werewolves have a special code name? Are we allowed to call them werewolves? Or do they have a special code name?
We call them lupines, like I just said.
Lupines? Is that what they want to be called? I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Oh, who gives a shit what they want?
Madam, aren't we all in this thing together? You know, this supernatural world together?
No.
No?
In fact, we must stick together because everything else wants us dead.
What? Wait a minute. But look at
No.
Rain. Look at Rain. That's big. That's big werewolf vibes right there. Are you sure he's even a vampire?
Yes, I am certain.
He got a scratch on his face, like a claw. Scratch him on the face, and look at all that hair.
Yeah, I know.
Look at
he's
how much
perfect.
body hair he has.
Jay,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
what did I say about thinking?
I'm not thinking. I'm saying. I'm putting it out
Stop
there.
saying too.
Well, aren't you?
I'm trying to
scared?
learn, Marsh. Not all of us have got it all figured out.
Now is not the time.
When is the time?
And all of a
Stop!
sudden, one of the wait staff comes over like, "Excuse me, Miss Evelyn, I know. You must please, you know, let's have civilized voices
Oh,
inside."
sorry. Yeah, Marsh has to have a civilized voice inside.
Jay, I believe right now we're interrupting Rain's cutscene.
I just wanted to make sure we understood what's going on with the werewolves.
Okay.
It seems
No,
important for later.
I know,
It's
I'm
for a
taking notes,
question.
I'm taking
Yeah.
notes.
I will answer all your questions and more. Because that's just what we do.
Yeah.
I can offer you a safe haven, in a much better part of the city than those anarchs can. I honestly don't understand why the prince allows them here. Should have crushed them. But I can do that, and you'll just assist me in my endeavors, and well, one day, all of you, perhaps, if you are willing to band together and work as I need, you can enjoy this. Tell me, how was the Red Star?
Rain looks over and best sleep I've had in weeks.
Was it the nightly, daily, I suppose, death? Or was it the accommodations?
The peace and quiet. But I can't speak for these three. And Rain's gonna look at them and kind of like lean back a little bit on his chair and do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want this?
Well, I must admit that this is more aesthetically pleasing.
It definitely is, Blake. You feel like you won't have those penalties you would have had hanging out in that bar for long.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Jay was able to make you forget everything.
Miss Evelina, I have a question.
Not the first one to call me that.
So, if you're Rain's kindred mom, do you know who my kindred mom is? Or dad? Do you know where I could find him?
I do not know your lineage.
Oh.
Though, Blake here, I am familiar with Kennedy.
Like John
What
F.
happened to
Kennedy?
him?
He was a kindred?
No.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. He was in a car during the day. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
He was certainly a ghoul, I'm sure.
Oh!
I mean, again, I suppose, you should know that pretty much anything of influence is under our domain in a way.
So Kennedy would be my vampiric parent?
Yes, you and Rain were chosen by us two, to aid in tasks. Where the other two come from, I'm uncertain.
Jay thinks to himself, aid in tasks. Exactly what Jay was saying earlier. Grow your own minions. Of course, he doesn't say this out loud.
But he does.
But he does.
I like to think that.
But he's being super quiet this time. He's like super quiet.
Yes, he was.
Okay.
How quiet is super quiet? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Well, I mean,
with one being like red when his mic's not working, and like 10 being like you.
Well, since he suspects that Marsh, just like Jay has Jedi powers now to erase memory, Marsh must have some sort of low-grade telepathy. Because why else would he get so upset about Jay thinking all the time? Jay, a brilliant, beautiful mind, can't stop thinking, or he'll just cease to exist. But he's trying really hard to think quietly now, so it's kind of a low murmur.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like any of the characters in Death Note.
God damn. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he used to be at My Hero Academia levels of inner monologue, but now he's at Death Note levels of inner monologue.
Marsh is gonna look over at Rain and say, to answer your question, I mean, I like those Anarch guys, but this place is pretty nice, and I'd like to keep the suit.
Rain looks over back at Evelina, and I guess we're working for you now then.
That is good to hear. Well, in that case, let me see. All right. I suppose I should explain to you the important things that you should know going into the night. I am certain you feel like you have had an incredible amount of information dumped upon you all at once. But that seems to be the nature of these early nights.
Blake does produce her pen and paper, but does say to Evelina, "Don't worry, I'm very good at keeping my notes discreet."
Yes, I am aware. That probably is partly why Kennedy chose you. And you have not seen him?
No, I have not.
That's not true.
It was rather. Hold on, let me just double check my info, which is there. It is not on this sheet. I think it's in the PDF. All right, hang on.
Oh yeah, it's probably in the PDF,
Yeah,
like last
yeah.
page or something.
Yeah. If correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I saw him get shot by the Inquisition.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay, so that I'll say I believe he was being shot by the Inquisition when last I saw him.
Her eyes go wide. That is not good. Well,
Is that survivable?
if
for
they
him?
are using you as subjects like torture or do whatever horrible experiments, I suppose. In my understanding, that might be what your fate was to be. So he was caught at the same time.
We get thrown in the meat locker, and her sire went missing.
So, well then. Perhaps this will align with what Allison will have for you. But before you go off to do that, let me make some things perfectly clear about how the Camarilla works. When our basic history is when the mortals rose up against our kind, we formed Camarilla in Europe, and we have spread since then by following the 6 traditions. Basically rules and laws that keep us safe in the night. Ruled over by the prince, the elder of the city, and their council, the Primogen Council. Think of them as local leaders. The 6 traditions, though, or DM desperately tries to find in his notes, because there's 6 of them, and I'm not remembering those. But yes, the 6 traditions. The first one, most important, is, maintain the Masquerade. You cannot ever give any hints of what you are to anyone or anything. To do so risks death. Let me see. I swore that I had these very conveniently located, but it turns out I do not, and I apologize. Anyways, let me see. So, otherwise, other important ones is to watch over your domain wherever you rule and keep it safe. You want to make certain that the sorry, apologies, I am just a mess right now. Can you give me just 1 second while I pull this up? No. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves for 1 moment.
Blake would probably kind of look over to Rain and make sure Rain is okay with this, because, like, this is his vampire mom and stuff. Like, she's probably not going to say it out loud, but Rain, you definitely get a look of, like, you okay, bro?
I'm assuming we got our drinks by now, right? So you see him
well, yeah,
holding.
perfect transition. Here you go, sir. And they bring out on a cart, like there's a body, for Jay. There's literally just a body just lying there, it was like a sushi restaurant with
The body's alive though, right?
Yeah. It's alive.
Okay.
It's alive. She looks up at you and says, "You have my consent." And she extends an arm out to you.
Oh man.
She is laid out like she is, to be served sushi upon.
Jay murmurs to himself quietly. Consent is Jay's greatest turn on. As he digs in.
Fair enough. Let's see. Then let's see. There's an individual who is flushed in the face. Who seems as though they have had I don't know, some emotional stir lately. Who presents themselves to Blake. And they extend their arm. Madam.
Can I gesture for them to sit on my lap?
They do so.
All right. If they she would say, well, arm works, but I do prefer neck.
They extend their neck.
All right. shit gets a little weird for a minute.
Eh.
Well, shit's already weird. This whole thing is weird, but you know.
All right, yeah, you feed let's see, let me hold on. Rain, you what was it that you asked for?
He just asked for a glass of red.
Yeah, so there's just there is a glass of blood there for you. You just drink it.
So yeah, so he's when Blake asks if he's okay, you just see him just holding the glass, looking at it, and then just take a long sip and just goes, yeah, it's just back into the churn. I'll be fine.
This blood tastes a little bit like that bagged blood because you weren't very specific, so they just gave you the house drink.
He's used to shitty food, so he's just sipping on it.
For Blake, it tastes the blood itself as you drink from it. It spurts into your mouth. It tastes like sex. That's 100% what it tastes like. And it rushes through your body.
There's definitely some moaning then, and she's probably like petting their hair.
Yep. And for Jay, the blood is a very calm and submissive blood that goes into you, and it's gentle.
It's like a cheese pizza.
If that is your thought of calm blood,
Comfort food.
Yeah. It's comfort food. Yeah. It's a no stress meal. That's what he was looking for.
Even though he's not partaking himself, Marsh is gonna look at Blake and Jay and the glass of red that Rain got, and because he also knows that like Rain was a little hesitant, he's gonna look at him with this like, "Come on, the perks are nice," kind of like holding out his hands, like, "Yeah."
Rain is enjoying his glass of oatmeal, and just sipping on.
The oatmeal. You guys do reduce your hunger by 1 if you are higher than 1. If you have 2 or higher, you can reduce it by 1 as you drink. Oatmeal. Oatmeal and pizza.
Yeah. Rain is like, it's
Pizza
fine.
and sex.
But yeah, she continues her thing, which apparently the GM actually did remember these, but he didn't trust himself, but he should have. He should have been more confident in what he was going to say. She talked about the domain, and then there's the progeny. One must receive permission from an elder to produce, like I did, and like Kennedy did. Uncertain about you two, but if you are assisting Rain, I can try to ask the prince for permission to keep you around. The 4th tradition, the accounting. Take care of your fucking children. She said that loud enough that some people there, like, you know that there's a couple individuals that here are kind of like, and like they try to like hide because it's like it's clear she said that loudly enough that they, she's calling them out. The 5th tradition, hospitality. When you go into a neighbor or a foreign place, announce yourself to the one in charge. So if you go into someone else's territory, let them know you are going there. 6th tradition, destruction. You are forbidden from destroying others of our kind. And punishment for doing so is a blood hunt, where all, even those who are not accepted by the Camarilla, are allowed to join, to hunt and destroy utterly one who breaks this tradition. So yeah, the punishment for murder is death.
Don't fuck with other vampires.
The age-old solving murder with murder.
Now,
I was gonna say,
if you don't get caught, you don't get caught. But I mean, if you do get caught, you're fucked. Oh, go ahead, Marsh.
Yeah, Marsh is gonna say, like, he just kind of like nodded along, like all those rules made perfect sense to him, and he's gonna say, I do have a bit of a question, and I hope it's not a hot button topic for this crowd. A lot of that is not too far off from what the other guys were saying, so what exactly is it that makes anarchs anarchs?
Oh. They are disorganized. Crying revolution. Trying not to have organization. When things get like that, not all the traditions are properly followed. And often it's a take care of yourself first. When you do that, who decides who's in charge? Who decides who made the mistakes? Masquerade gets breached. Everyone gets in trouble.
Yeah, when you put it like that, that does sound like a pretty terrible idea. Of command seems like a necessity with our conditions.
You see, this one gets it. Marsh, I believe?
Solomon Marshak.
So am I supposed to refer to you as Marshak or Solomon? What do you prefer? I think names are very important.
Yes, Marsh is fine.
Right.
Rain is curious, and he will ask Evelina about, not sure if Seb missed it, but the advantages and disadvantages, I guess, basically the mechanical effects of progeny and their masters.
Oh, like, basically, like, so about, like, what
If
am I
he's-
forced to do, or like,
Yeah. Is he chained to her in a way? Is he like, does he owe her anything? Can he not kill her? Like any you know.
That is a fair question. All right. It is like children and parents. For us to watch over you until you are ready to be set out on your own. When you truly free. I cannot force you to do anything unless I invoke something against you. But it would be wise to listen to your elders, especially those who have chosen you for a reason. Now, mechanically speaking, technically no. There's nothing mechanical that forces you to do anything, other than like if they use powers or whatnot on you, just for like out of character purposes, for your understanding.
No, that's good.
But you will always feel some kind of bond for us. It's just a familial thing. Narratively, you may sense or whatnot, but nothing mechanical.
Rain nods and maybe it'll grow. Who knows?
Well, it is a short night, and you have work to do. And she looks up, and Alice scurries over, with hello. Please come with me into the other room. She looks at all of you. I assume none of you are arguing.
I say a very-
It's her place, right? I mean,
Well, Allison is pointing you to another room. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm not here to.
wait,
You can-
Allison wants us to leave so she could talk to Evelina?
No, she's-
Allison's trying to lead you into another room. She's trying to
give
give
us
you the
permission.
quest.
Oh, Sorry. Yeah, Jay's like, yes, I would go anywhere with you, Allison.
All right. Well, they're right this way. And then she snaps her finger at you like an animal.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
She
Blake-
leads you. Oh, go ahead.
No, saying Blake says a very long goodbye to her food.
The food is lingering in a bliss. Happy to have been able to serve you.
Rain gets up and pulls out a crumpled up one, throws it in on the bar, and Thanks for the tips, Mom, and walks away.
Damn. Damn. She just like, Marsh, do you have any parting words?
Marsh is probably just kind of trying to hurry Blake along during the long goodbye, and he's like, "All right, break it up, Trip. We got work to do."
You now have Blake attached to your arm, kind of like an overly clingy cat.
Marsh just kind of shrugs and rolls with it and leads her to where Allison is leading us.
You know, Marsh, you should try feeding from someone who's horny. It's amazing.
Keep it in mind.
And you are led off into a private room with a television. Allison turns the TV on. Watch this. And the video is short and rough. But you can clearly see yourselves on it. It shows you inside of the walk-in freezer in that restaurant that you fled from last night.
On the news?
Yeah, that seems like a recording.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would be rough. You guys would be dead already, I think, if that were the case. The
Masquerade is over.
Yeah.
the video loops. Really, it's only a few seconds long, really. And she pauses it and turns the lights on, or more brightly lit. So, our operatives got a hold of this last night. The Inquisitors have a safe house, and I have been unable to extract that information, but I do have a lead. You need to find where they are and resolve the issue. They have the rest of the footage, and this problem needs to be dealt with if you are to be truly accepted within our community, because this is the type of situation that will get everybody in trouble. And if there's one thing that Miss Evelina and the Prince do not want, it is the Second Inquisition up our asses. So, it is your responsibility to resolve this. Now, you have use of a vehicle and a driver, expert that they are, and if you are trying to extract information that is difficult to find, I recommend the 76. Ask for the sommelier's seat. Secrets and shadows are on their menu.
Marsh looks down at Blake, who's probably still clinging to his arm, just like, "You getting all this?"
Yes, I'm getting it all down. You can see she almost calls Marsh daddy and then does it and realizes what she did, kind of shakes herself a little, and then is back in business mode.
Yes. Blake would know for sure. I don't know anybody else. The 76 is a high-end vegetarian restaurant that uses science to make vegetables and fruits taste like meats. Like, you can have a watermelon that tastes like salmon. This is a real-life thing, actually.
Oh, that's
Not in the
cool.
restaurant, but the technology.
Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool.
Yes. So, now whether or not the rest of your characters might know, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm just saying, I feel like based on what I know about Blake thus far, that she would definitely know. It might be something that Jay would know because it's a weird thing.
Okay.
But yes. So, understood. Take care of the threat. Collect all information about our kind and your night of, well, your first night, it would seem. Make it disappear, all of it. It was a pleasure meeting all of you. And oh, go ahead.
Allison,
Yes.
question.
Mhm.
Is there any way to get a communication device that is a bit more up to date than a Motorola Razr?
The Camarilla does not look highly on technology that can lead to easily being tracked and spied upon. In fact, we are not big proponents of cellular devices at all. However, if one is careful, certain exceptions could be made. Take care of this problem, and I will see what I can do.
Thank you.
He's gonna pull out the phone he was given by the Anarchs, and he's gonna say, I got this burner from the other guys. You got a number I can call in emergencies?
And then she provides you with a number.
Marsh is gonna put it on speed dial.
I recommend only using such phones once.
Oh, trust me, this isn't my first rodeo.
Well then.
He knows what a burner is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's not questioning that. Just like, okay. Well, it has been a time. Let us go. And then she leads you to the long ass elevator with the ride down. Takes 20 minutes somehow.
All right, so just to double check, the lead she was giving us is the 76, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems like if you're looking for hidden information, that is a place to go. There is a contact. He was being extremely vague, in case anybody was listening. But it was enough information.
I just want to
off
make
of.
sure that, like,
Yeah.
Scott, I want to ask. I'm sure Rain knows because he remembers it was said in the limo. But could you remind Seb, the player, what the Spanish Inquisition is? Like, are they just hunting Kindred, or?
Yeah, the Second Inquisition, or the Spanish Inquisition, as this group has lovingly decided to call them. Yeah, it's basically secret, or not secret, but like sort of like, Black Ops teams, or maybe even just local hunters or groups that are using modern day technology and whatnot to collect evidence of vampires and kill them. So, based on some context clues, it sounds like they, and maybe your own personal experiences, they like to collect them and, test them. Put them in like Saw-like devices to find, they're put in Saw movies to see how Kindred tick.
Oh shit.
That's basically the way to describe it.
Alright, well that's fine. Yeah, so we don't. Alright.
So you're being asked to find where their current base of operations is, break in, take them out, and collect any evidence of anything and destroy it. That's what your goal is. Yep. Since you
for the
guys are the
Suicide
ones who are.
Squad.
This is our second night, guys.
Well, I think it's your third. Let me see. Yeah, because there was the first night, but you guys were staked or whatever, and then your second night was, when you woke up in the freezer. Today's your third night.
Oh.
The first one was off screen. That was when you guys all got staked and brought to the freezer.
Wow. Okay, well, this is pretty rough. I mean, Rain, big props. I mean, if anybody's going to turn you into a vampire, Cruella de Vil is it's a good pull. That's great. I mean, Savage got money, and, there's maybe something going on with that hair. Imagine all eternity with that haircut. She can't change it. That's crazy. That's horrible.
Allison speaks up. You can change it from day to day. It just goes back to how it was in the morning.
Oh my god, so she did it on purpose?
I think it looks lovely.
Do you really? Oh, you're being polite. Okay, yeah, I'm Allison. I mean, it's a look for sure. So we can't kill other kindred, even if they try to kill us.
Well, I mean, self-defense. I mean,
well,
that
I mean
could
that
be
feels like
seen
a
as
slippery slope. Then when we go to
That
Kindred
could be.
court, like if we have to defend ourselves in a self-defense case, I mean,
Up to the sheriff, I suppose.
there's a sheriff.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, their job is to.
Is that really what they're
Exact-
called? Did they decide we're gonna have a law enforcement person and they're gonna be sheriff?
It varies from city to city, but the
Okay.
city does go
Figures
by
Boston would have a sheriff. Yeah.
Yes, Prince Iverson.
Oh my
decided to
God.
bring back his position.
He's a prince. Okay.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I thought it would be like, you know, like why does he just call himself boss? You know, I wouldn't call himself
Yeah.
prince. That's
If you were in charge of an
You
area, I
remember.
mean, why not?
because I mean, prince is a bit much.
Well,
Alright.
the Anarchs go with barons, so I mean.
Baron has some panache, you know. Let's get some.
Would you like to take it up with Prince Iverson? I'm sure she would love to hear it.
Oh,
Or you can
maybe
speak to...
you know what?
Sure.
Maybe tomorrow night.
Oh. Okay.
We
here's the thing.
don't want to rush these
Who
things,
is-
Allison.
the door
sheriff?
opens.
As we're leaving, I do ask for the name of the sheriff.
Sheriff. She... We will see how you fare, and then we'll provide that information. You see,
Strong answer.
it's important to know. I know, but it's important to know whom you're dealing with, and that our currency is secrets and information. Don't give up anything if you don't need to. Keep that in mind when you go to the 76.
Yeah.
I think,
Oh.
Jay, that the whole thing with these titles, given, you know, how old Kindred society has to be, it's probably a lot to do with tradition.
Oh.
You know, like the Queen of England.
Oh yeah. R.I.P. girl. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Hitting F for respect on Big Queen.
London, that was
It's just
a
hasn't
travesty.
haven't been the same since, really. Yeah.
Whoever's controlling the new one is doing a terrible job. Just saying.
That was because London fell. Here, let's go into a secret corner, and I'll dump some info on you, as you would like to know, maybe. You go into a secret room. London was controlled, possibly one of the most controlled cities by our kind, until the Second Inquisition swooped in and destroyed them back in 2012, if my history serves correct.
Oh.
It is not recovered, including their prince, Queen Anne.
Oh. Wait, is this like the Queen Anne?
Well, the Queen Anne who ruled over London, as in, like, the prince.
Okay.
That history is far longer than I'm aware. I only know so much. But that right there is the reason why the prince is so certain that we need to, I don't know, tighten up our forces and everything. We have to be strict, because what happened to London cannot happen here. And those Brit bastards can't be allowed over here either.
Okay.
This is a very long history. You should find a history teacher for...
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
doing great. You're doing great, Allison. Hey, you know, we have to go do a bunch of, like, you know, rad Kindred stuff, but I would love to hear everything about Kindred history. Maybe we could hang out tomorrow night after I'm done meeting with the prince.
I may allow it.
Jay controls himself because inside he's extremely giddy and excited, but he doesn't want anyone to know, so he puts on his best poker face, stares down Allison like a cool cucumber, and says,
Marsh is trying to talk over him.
Blake stops her. Blake slaps her hand over Marsh's mouth because she's enjoying this.
and then he utters, "That's cool, girl. I guess we'll see what happens."
Good luck, Rain. And then she turns around and walks away. Outside, there is a immaculate, in comparison, limo. Like the one that Jackie gave you, trash.
Mm.
Oh, I brought you guys on a little.
Oh man, where are you finding all these limos? All right.
Well, I spent some time getting the best art. The driver, just looks at you extremely professionally.
Mm-mm.
I'm to take you to the 76.
That is correct.
Do you need any stops along the way?
Yes.
Weapon?
Wawa.
What is a Wawa?
You got Wawas in Boston.
There's not a Wawa in Boston.
Let me check.
Scott, question. Because I know with the 76, are we attired appropriately? Like, would we fit in?
Yeah, we overdressed now.
Yeah.
Are you overdressed now?
I don't
You
think
guys
Rain
are very
is
well
ever-
dressed.
Is Rain finally wearing a shirt, or does he still not? Is he still not wearing a shirt?
Oh my god. You guys don't have any Wawas in
We do
Massachusetts?
not.
There's a Reddit thread from 10 months ago demanding that you guys in r/Boston, can we get a Wawa in Boston or not? It's a
Well,
it's a heated
It seems
thread.
the answer
I
is
am
no.
from the area. I know there's not a there's not a Wawa.
All right, all right, all right.
Heated what?
Heated debate. Anyways, before we derail too far, for the sake of, I will take you to the closest thing.
Okay.
Why? No, he wouldn't ask why. He's very professional.
Yeah.
The GM is wondering why, but he's
Okay.
gonna see what happens.
All right.
All right. Now what about weapons? And what about Rain not wearing clothes?
Rain was dressed.
Is Rain finally wearing a shirt? That's all I want to know.
He did put on the suit that they gave him at the armor top.
Okay, but please tell me it's at least like unbuttoned. Like the shirt is not buttoned all the way up. I
No,
need to
no.
keep my Rain mental picture.
Oh
okay.
no, he was intentionally given one that wouldn't allow him to do so. His chest has to be exposed. That's part of why he was selected.
3-4 buttons down, still open.
Has a chain.
Yeah. As they get into the limo, Marsh is gonna look at Rain and say, "You clean up nice, man." And as he says that, his blush is gonna wear off.
Yeah, all of your blushes would probably wear off before you potentially get to the next place. Oh, we got more. We got like 50
That's
of these?
nice. Rain nods and points to the hat and gives you a thumbs up. But Rain was hoping if we're heading over to the Spanish Inquisition, we should probably all have weapons of some
Well,
sort.
we're going to the 76 first. I know Blake still has weapons, and I'm sure like Marsh got his back.
Yeah, you should each have a pistol. Yeah, you
Yeah.
would have been given.
Oh, I think I have two because I think I took two. Like,
Yeah,
back.
Marsh technically has two. He only deposited one. The other one he keeps in his boot.
Blake never handed hers over. But that is something like Blake is going to crawl through every inch of this limo to find every hidden compartment or anything that's in there.
Okay.
Like it's an
noted.
escape room.
Noted. There are all sorts of amenities. There's even a little refreshment on the go. I mean, obviously it's bagged, so it's not going to be great, but it's serviceable for those who can drink it.
Would that lower hunger from 1 to 0?
You can only get to 0 if you drink from a living mortal and you take the last drop.
And you take the last drop. Okay.
Their heart has to stop, and they're done. So it's a tricky thing to do to get to hunger 0.
Apparently.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like they want to push you
might
and make you make hard choices on how to, deal with your hunger.
Depending on how we wipe out the Inquisition, we might get some nom-noms there.
That's true.
Yeah, no one will say shit about that. All right. You were stopped off at a Wawa or 7-Eleven or whatever the equivalency in this universe is.
7-Eleven.
Yep. Apologies. Maybe if you ever become vampire boss of the city, you'll move in some Wawas.
First doctrine, edict, as prince is remove the Wawa ban from Massachusetts. So that's the platform that Jay's gonna run on.
Noted.
Says that out loud in the limo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
All fear the dread Prince Quackula.
Nice. Those little callbacks.
that was a good callback.
Yeah, I like that. Jay likes it when there's inside jokes, even at his expense, because it makes him feel like he's a part of something bigger than himself.
I actually do get like a friendly grin from Marsh when he says that.
There's a 7-Eleven.
Jay's like, why is he grinning at me? I didn't say anything.
It just
Well, Marsh
confirms
has
Jay's-
telepathy.
Yeah, this just confirms his suspicions that Marsh has low level telepathy.
Telepathy is a thing in this world.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're at the
Everybody
7-Eleven.
gets
Who would you like?
bullshit, and I'm just hot.
What is your special ability? Becoming more hot?
You have heightened senses, and you become even more hot, or you can become scary.
Scary. Yeah, I can become scary.
Okay.
And you can
Very
trade up
smart
with
show.
other things.
That just seems like something you were doing anyways, but okay.
You can also get super speed, but in the future within your clan.
That's cool.
So you can do your taxes and punch someone in the face at the same time.
Hype.
So yeah, the 7-Eleven. What would you like to do? Was there a reason to come here?
Oh, yeah, no, he just, like, it's just a ritual whenever he goes to do something, like, out of his apartment. He likes to go to a convenience store because it's like a grounding activity. But he realizes that he can't, like, drink, like, a icy or anything without getting sick, so he just buys an icy for someone else. Like, he sees someone who's about to pay for an icy, and he buys their icy for him, and then he heads back to the limo.
Ah, how nice. How very
Well,
cute.
Speaking of callbacks, Marsh would, like, in the car, kind of look over at Blake and say, "You're gonna go buy that candy bar."
Blake would remember because it's only been a day, but Sam is blanking on the callback. And I feel really bad about that.
When Jay gave you his wallet, he said, "Why don't you take some of that money and get yourself a candy bar?"
Oh, that was it. Then you just get the middle finger.
Nice.
Marsh
Okay.
laughs.
Probably like ass up, like digging through like the seats, trying to find more like hidden goodies or something. Because like the limo we were in with Jackie, like she popped a thing and a bunch of guns came out. So like that's what Blake's looking for right now. So since she's
yeah.
in a dress this whole time, it's probably really awkward.
You search awkwardly. You do find that there are some spare changes of clothes. It says in case of emergency, probably if you get blood all
It's
over
a blood
yourself.
emergency. Yeah.
Yep. So there's some of that. I mean, there's all sorts of like cool contraptions and whatnot, but there's not like a hidden armory in here or anything like that. However, you realize, or at least, or if you ask or something, this is an armored limousine.
Ooh, that's cool. All right, well, yeah,
So,
Jay,
yeah.
Jay finished
I'm gonna
up
look
in
at-
there. Here we go. So.
Yeah, probably like as Jay's getting back in the limo, Blake's looking over at Rain, kind of like, I kind of like your mom. Like gesturing to the armored limo and like all the stuff.
Reina is nods a little bit. It is nice. It is nice. I'm not used to this kind of thing. But guess we gotta take care of these guys.
If you don't want to do this, man, it's not too late to back out.
Doesn't seem like we have an out, Marsh. Let's just learn how this works, and we can see how we proceed.
All right, just, don't feel like you gotta ride along just because the rest of us like the new digs.
Maybe
Or
I'll grow
sire,
into
your
it.
choice.
Maybe I'll grow into it. You never know.
Right.
He takes
You
up the
are-
jacket and leaves it.
And just says, "You are the party mom. The party mom, Marsh. You really are."
I don't even know what that means.
He does. And I bet you he agrees with me.
Rain agrees. Rain nods.
If Jay agrees with you on anything, is that really a validation of your point?
I mean, he's usually right in a weird sort of roundabout oracle type of way.
If you say so.
He knows Keanu. We can't hate him.
He looks like he's about to retort, but then just kind of shrugs like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Alright. You arrive at the
Yeah.
76. Or at least
Alright.
outside.
Now,
There you go.
I was saying,
Okay.
before we get out, Blake would probably say, "So information gathering is kind of my thing as a reporter, so I'll take a lead on this if y'all don't mind." And like tosses her hair over her shoulder.
I'm sure we'll all have our chance to shine, Miss Drip.
You get a wink, and then she's gonna, open the limo and do like the movie star, like step out of the limo.
Were we overdressed or were we fine? I messed up.
Well, I haven't described anything yet, so you don't know. I mean, you generally would be overdressed. But for this place, you'd be fine. I don't think it would be, you know.
Maybe leave like the suit jacket.
But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you pull up. It definitely has that old Boston vibe, at least as far as like exterior and even potentially a little bit of the interior. You know, you have brick. They definitely make sure that they have some kind of like historic. This is a building where Samuel Adams took a spit, and like, you know, they have all that because that is a very common thing. You are. You note that it is quite busy, and it looks quite full. But there is a person with a, wow, can't even think of it. They got like a stand, the whole thing set up on the outside, to a host stand to, you know, encounter anyone who wanders up. I don't know. I'm terrible with English today.
We probably should get our flush back up, y'all. There are a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, feel free to make those rouse checks, everyone.
Where are we now? There we go. Oh yeah, we're definitely overdressed for this place.
Alright.
Oh, Marsh.
Jay hungry.
Okay.
Well, remember there is bag blood in the limo.
Alright, so Marsh, it kicks in and you just hear that gravelly voice from before. Just, we're about to go get food, right? There's food inside. There's food right here. Just take a quick bite. They won't mind.
I like to think the voice piped up as soon as Marsh was like getting out of the car. So he kind of hangs back for a second and just sort of mutters to himself, there you are. Thought you crawled into a hole and died. Well, I'll get you fed soon enough, don't you worry.
That was so good. When we were full, though, you gotta take care of this for us.
In due time. And he just starts walking to the, to the place.
Fair enough. Jay, you here? It's time to focus up. We gotta, you know, we've gone through this before. We're gonna go through it again.
Yeah.
Focus.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
This is what we trained for. We trained together for this. So let's get this done.
Whoa, buddy. This is day 3. I'm being told. When did we get the training in? Was that day 1? That's kind of a blur.
I mean, we've always trained together. We've always been there.
You've always been there?
Yeah.
The whole time?
Yeah.
Like with the Christians on the beach, and they look back and there's only one set of footprints? That was you?
I mean, yeah. I mean, sort of in my own way. I mean.
Oh wow.
You know.
I really appreciate that. So that was you when I was getting chased by that junkyard dog when I was 9. That was you that helped me escape from detention when I needed to go see Terminator 2 at the theater. And that was he just starts like asking all these questions about
Yeah.
all
just
the most poignant moments in his life. Yeah. Okay. He
Yeah, I mean,
he
you were
wanders
there
he
when
wanders away from the mission to converse with his hunger.
Oh yeah,
Um,
if hunger starts like, oh yeah, no, you eat, and I'll tell you more. You know.
Okay.
Right.
Marsh calls from the door like, Jay,
Huh?
you thinking again?
Oh. All right. We'll talk later.
Yeah.
You gotta put a leash on him, Blake.
I
A
think he
leash
just-
and a
this-
ball gag.
What? No, at this point, Jim Blake was gonna say. At this point, I think we just need a full gimp suit.
All right. So what's the play going in here? Put Blake up front. Maybe Marsh and Rain, you guys stand on either side like muscle, and then I will scout.
How about you stick with the group?
Scouting.
Yeah, you're just at like the host stand at the outside, like literally
Yeah.
some like
Yeah, we're
there's some poor woman just waiting.
Yeah.
Well,
Jay, hey, my name's Jay. I'm not with these three. This very intimidating woman and her two very intimidating bodyguards have intimidated me. I'd like to go sit at the bar.
Certainly. She looks over, sees that there's space.
Yeah,
You
no
can
wait
get-
for
you
the
can fit
bar.
in.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Yeah. I didn't put people down here. This is theatery. But yeah, you find the one seat. You're just between two couples,
All right.
and
I
they're going to
introduce
hate
myself.
everything about
Yeah, I said, hi, I'm Jay. Turn to the other couple and say, hey, my name's Jay. It's nice to meet you.
Mhm.
What's good?
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then
he's bar friend. You know, like
Oh,
when
yep.
you made the mistake of sitting at the bar, but you don't want bar friend. He's bar friend. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. One of the
Scott,
couples.
that guy in
Yeah.
Florida.
The
That
guy in
So
Florida.
what do you do? So what do you do? It's like, oh my god, buddy. I
They
didn't want
wanna
to wait.
talk-
I didn't want to wait 40 minutes for a fucking table, Gus. That's what I do. I wanted to get my fucking food. I don't want a friend, Gus. Yeah, so that's Jay.
That's all.
Jay
Yeah,
is
that's
bar friend.
it's a lot. Well, they did want to talk about their aluminum siding, but they decided not to.
Oh, okay. Jay,
yeah,
Jay knows about aluminum siding.
All right, I do not want to get into siding. I know all about siding. I used
Yeah,
to do
it's
it, but-
just I'm just establishing what he's doing. I'm out.
Yeah. So
All
Blake,
right.
Blake kind of just like looks at the hostess with this look of like, I'm sorry, and then he says, "We would like the sommelier's seat."
Oh, he's not with you.
Technically, he is. It
Okay.
might be better to grab him with us.
Yes,
so
if
he
you want
does
to
not.
right this
Well,
way. And she literally just turns
looks
to
at
start walking.
Marsh. She looks at Marsh like, "Please collect Jay."
Marsh just stalks up behind Jay while he's in the middle of listening to aluminum siding and grabs him by the ear and yanks him off the stool.
Well, that's why you got to be using a softer brush there, Scott. I mean, you want a mild detergent so you don't ruin the finish. You want to take the hey, Marsh. What's up? I'm scouting. He doesn't say scouting out loud. He thinks scouting to Marsh. Out loud.
You get to the count of 3 to get up and fall in behind me.
All right, let's go.
Marsh leads him back to the group.
Yes. So the woman, the hostess leads you to. She leads you out into the kitchens, actually, where there are a number of individuals working. Making food. You know how it go. And then leads you past into what looks like a private dining room, which is not on this map. We're just using this one. And there's just a small table enough to fit a few people. Right here, the sommelier will be with you in a moment. And she leaves. You inside
Thank
this
you.
room. It's a little dark, poorly lit. So seats are a little hard.
Is it bad enough that I'm uncomfortable, or is it
No,
neutral?
it's not that bad.
Okay. I will, though. I don't know if I always have heightened senses or if that's something I have to like do, but I would do it.
Review.
Yeah.
Oh man, the way these features are done up. That is a good question. I think
You
you
can
have
just
to activate.
turn it on or off, like when it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah, it says you can switch it on or off at will with no cost of roll.
Yeah. Then
so
yeah,
yeah,
you can
so-
do it whenever you want. But when you do, be careful. Like if you're at like a
concert,
concert and
yeah.
your ears will blow out. So yeah.
That's why I was saying she does it like once we're like in the back room. Like she wasn't gonna do it in like the busy restaurant.
Good question. How much attention are people paying to us? Like, is it so crowded, like somebody's gonna be seeing us at all times?
When you were passing through, nobody cared, but you were put into a private room right now, so nobody's gonna see you right now.
Well, after a while, if there's ever a point where the other three aren't looking at him, Solomon is gonna vanish.
All right. You vanish if people aren't looking at you. It happens. Your friend has disappeared, or well, we'll say friend for convenience. As you vanish, this dude just appears in front of you all of a sudden. Ah. Welcome.
Oh my.
Reappears.
Yeah.
Like finally,
Ah,
like,
cousin.
Blake has us look like, oh, finally Mosh isn't the weirdest looking one here.
Yeah. So you disappeared, cousin. I was quite intrigued. Oh, let me assist you. And he pulls out. Like he had it the whole time, but you didn't notice because this Nosferatu. He's got like the very sunken Nosferatu appearance. He has a bottle of wine. And he starts pouring it into glasses that are on the table. This has a earthy aroma, aged perfectly for our tastes. It'll bring you closer to nature. And he pours the 4 glasses with a red substance.
Blake will drink it because new thing.
Uh-huh. Do the rest of you drink, or do you wait to watch Blake drink?
Marsh is gonna say, I'm not really that thirsty, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Is there penalties for drinking when you're not hungry, or?
No, there's nothing.
That's Rain will grab some and sip on some as well.
Mm-hmm. That's Jay.
Yeah, sure. Jay's thirsty. He'll absentmindedly take a drink.
Oh yeah. It's disgusting. It tastes foul. Actually, it's very earthy. It is not great. He watches your reactions. Do you make it clear how you feel about it, or do you just suffer it down?
Oh no, I'd spit it out.
Fair enough.
I think Blake tries to be polite because contact, we should be polite, but like her nature gets the best of her and she returns to cinder it back into the glass.
Rain, do you?
Rain just swallows and nods and just pushes it back a little.
He takes it all in and just, it's an acquired taste. And as he turns it, the label just has a rat on it. And he places it down. Help yourselves. I am the sommelier. You have been sent to me, I am told. Looking for information.
Yes, we're looking for a group of nosy individuals who have information that needs to go away.
And if I can provide you with this information, do you have something to pay for this information with?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
What would you be interested in?
No, I'm interested in a great many things. Whether they be secrets or bits of information, scarcely known. Not necessarily secrets. Favors, perhaps. My understanding, my information. You are new to the night and our ways. Do not yet have yourselves established.
We're working on it, but in a previous life, my job was secrets. I probably have some that have yet to be published that could interest you.
Color me intrigued.
And she'll probably like subtly name drop like either like local politicians or like some like stuff that could be of interest or useful that I don't know about Boston. So.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I mean, we're also in a fictionalized version, so you know, I'm not gonna use real people if I can avoid it.
Yeah, but basically, just like she obviously doesn't like give him the information for free, but just hints at like these are some of the things she does know.
Perhaps. And he just kind of scans all of you.
At first, Marsh just has like this kind of scowl on his face because he doesn't want to divulge the kind of secrets he knows. But after a few moments, and he realizes like we all kind of have to pitch in, he would say, "Well, there's a few people who have disappeared in recent years without much information on their whereabouts. Would any sort of that interest you?" Basically saying, like, you can tell him where some missing bodies are buried.
All things have value to the right individual.
Marsh will divulge probably an older murder scene / burial site.
Not yet. We haven't.
It?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Do either Rain or Jay have anything they wish to contribute here, or are they just sitting back and watching?
I mean,
Rain.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, Jay definitely wants to see what Rain throws up on the block.
Well, Rain, you guys wouldn't probably know, but Rain just got out of jail, so he doesn't have a lot to offer and information. But
Dude, jailhouse secrets are like amazing.
well, if that works, then yeah. If that works. Rain, thank you, Sam. Rain, will lean in and spend some time in the slammer. I have some friends. I might know something or two.
Intriguing indeed. You.
Oh, I'll teach you how to play online poker and win.
Huh. Anything else, perhaps? Not necessarily a skill set that I'm looking, but information.
Information. Okay. I'll give you 3 vouchers for people to learn to play online poker for me.
Huh. Noted. 3 vouchers from the Jace of Spades. I've watched you. Before.
Never have to get a real job again. Just saying.
Fair enough. Well, I will willingly accept the information that the 4 of you are providing. In exchange, I will provide you with the information that you seek. Now, mostly because what you are tasked with is of interest to us all. And so this one comes cheaply. Though in the future, if you are seeking anything, may require boons in exchange for this. Essentially a you owe me one.
Mm.
But since the issues that seem to be surrounding you at the moment are an inconvenience, you will want to go to the abandoned post office on the outskirts of the city.
Mm.
I will provide the information to your driver to get you there. There you will hopefully solve all of your issues. And favors for others might be done. And then he looks to you to divulge, the information. You don't have to actually, break out anything. You don't have to make it up off the top of your head. You just say if you do dump information of value or not.
I do. But I will also ask, if some of us are looking for family, next of kin, shall we say, would you happen to be able to help with that as well?
I can certainly assist in that matter, perhaps. That would be quite the valuable piece of information, though, to acquire.
I'll keep that in mind.
Is it
Basically,
the whereabouts or the actual name? The lineage?
For me, it is the whereabouts. She purposely doesn't look at anybody else who might be curious about more, because she doesn't want to give that away.
Wise. Well, I can sincerely say that I am uncertain of your location, and I will say that in fairness.
Well, thank you very much for that. Perhaps we will learn more in taking care of this.
I'm aware you've already encountered Evelina, so there's no mystery there.
Do know a lot.
Oh, that is almost an insult to say such a thing. Miss Evelina is known to many within the circle.
I meant where we've just been.
Oh. No, I shan't reveal my secrets, but that is fair.
She writes down her notepad, like, he's like a creepy-looking Varys.
Got a quick question, and I hope it's one that'll come pretty cheap. I just want to know what the hell are kindred like you and me called. I've heard the name Malkavian tossed around a few times for that one. And he points at Jay. And I think I heard Gangrel for him. And he points at Rain. But I haven't heard about Blake and I.
Oh. Well, you and I, we are known as the Nosferatu.
Poignant.
Of course you are.
Oh, like the French movie?
Much like the movie.
Was that like our documentary?
It's unfortunate that the film was even made. It was foolish. German expressionism, of course. Not just the, Masquerade breaching.
Well, doesn't that kind of help, right? Because when something's like in your face, it becomes like less believable.
One can say that, yes.
Like, for example, if Jesus Christ showed up and he was like, hey, y'all, I'm Jesus Christ, nobody would believe him.
Indeed. No, there has been information spread about our kind, and there's a reason why some might believe that we can't just walk into places or, you know, shy away from various iconography and have
Mm-mm.
an aversion to garlic. It's
Mm.
absurd.
Okay. Interesting.
Hmm.
And her, and he points at Blake because he did ask about her clan too.
Well, seeing as information that I already possess, and she is of Clan Toreador.
All right, just good things to know.
Those
Does
are on the
my
house.
clan have anything more than just we're hot?
Well, hmm. That is what some like to think that it's, the Clan Toreador is all looks and empty inside, but those who know better understand that Clan the Divas, they are called by some, they have an understanding of art and culture that few can truly match. Now, some of us, like to live and breathe and become one with the city, while others dwell in the sewers of our kind. But yours, oh, some think that the Toreadors are the closest to humanity. They like to live and breathe and become one with the city, much like I described. Though, can one ever truly become what they once were?
She was getting real excited that then he says that, and she just kind of makes a aw face. But there is like a little bit of a triumph of like, yay, I have purpose other than being hot.
While we're on the subject, why don't you just give us the rundown on all four of our clans?
I don't know if it is my place to handle this. This is more of a sire responsibility.
Have one. That's the problem.
Indeed. The quick and dirty and free version. Rain. I assume Sebelina will describe it in greater detail, but you are of more of a bestial nature. A group that is wild and enjoys, uh, some more of the solitude, some more of the pack. I don't want to compare them to lupines, but, there is certain similarity and such. Us, Nosferatu, for we, while visually we are what we are able to collect and gather information that others cannot. Our abilities to disappear and command certain creatures, much like Rain here possibly could, allows us to gather information, treat and deal. Many of the ways everything runs may or may not pass through us. It's best to hold on to your secrets. Gather as much as you can. The Malkavians are tricky. They're individuals that seem to both, how do I describe this without it being considered problematic by today's youth? They are both blessed and cursed. They have a gift for seeing things that others cannot. And much like Cassandra, people may not believe them because it will appear as a form of, social or mental, inarticulation.
Does Jay have any thoughts on this that we hear?
No, I mean, Jay is trying very hard because he's starting to realize that Marsh can read his thoughts, and as an avid poker player, he's trying to come to terms with what if other people besides Marsh have Marsh's power to read minds. He's got to really start locking down his inner damn it, he's doing it right now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And that right there.
Yeah, Blake
expresses something that it's not. Yes.
Is that part of the Malkavian?
Each is unique. It seems as though Jace has expressed itself in a way that is seldom seen. But it is interesting considering what I know of his former profession.
Now I have a question, OOC. Would the nature of his Malkavian curse, like, would he just not be able to piece together that his inner monologue is fully an outer monologue now? Is that, like, is this just something he can't fully accept, like, that he would just be saying all of his inner thoughts and plots and plans out loud? Or does he have the capacity to start to understand that, but then have to figure out what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a good question. I believe it really comes down to the individual. Where it's, some have a better understanding of their nature than others. Some of them just can't get over it, and others kind of learn to live with it as best as they can. But it is in a way a bane, in which case,
Right.
it is a curse in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's got some pretty, for a low-level vampire, he's got some pretty great powers. So I mean, I definitely understand there being that limitation. That's why that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I feel like it would be just crushing for him to comprehend that how exactly screwed he is. Do you know what I'm saying? After a lifetime of kind of talking himself through plays and gambits and cons and that kind of thing, and then to suddenly realize that his privacy is just gone. That because like playing poker online, like he's not like a super duper social guy, you know what I'm saying? So it's always been Jay at Jay's thoughts, and now it's Jay's thoughts are sleeping around with everybody, kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So ultimately, it would be up to how you would decide to play them.
Okay.
If you wanted to become a slow realization or something that you literally ask other people to make you forget, perhaps in the future, I mean,
fair.
It wouldn't be unreasonable.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah. So, all right. Any other business while you're here, or are you ready for the bill, so to speak? I.e. the information you dumped and everything.
Yeah. I believe ready for the bill for now, but we might be back.
All right. And then you info dump him, of course, and he's actually satisfied, and all right then. Well, you may return, but if you do, be discreet. Don't let this become a popular hangout for you and yours, unless you choose to come through the back entrance. And then he points to like a sewer grate, like outside, as you're leaving.
Blake just makes the ew face, just. Ugh.
Marsh makes a mental note of yeah, okay.
he is mildly entertained by Blake's reaction.
If we have to come back through the sewers, we're sending Mars. Blake will stay in the car.
Yeah. As business is getting concluded and everything, Marsh would finally take his drink and probably just down it. I assume he has no averse reaction.
It's gross, but I'm pretty sure it's gross regardless of who you are. It's just whether or not you just turn that you don't care as much as others.
Yeah, as a fellow Nosferatu, it's like bad wine. It's not terrible, but it is like sour, I imagine. It's not great. But he would down it, kind of do like the face of like, you know, something rough. But he would kind of reach out a hand across the table and say, "It's been a pleasure doing business with you."
You as well, cousin. And yeah, business stuff. Okay. And he leads you. Well, not he. Obviously, the hostess comes back and leads you out.
Mm.
He stays in the shadows because he can't just actually pop out into his own restaurant. Now that's a curse. All right. So you were given general directions. You know the place, or at least you know you are aware of a place where you could potentially pick up information in exchange for, you know, secrets and boons. So, you have options on how you want to handle whatever you want to handle, however you want to do it. You have a limo, pistols, and the rest of the night.
Okay, we know the location. Do we just go do it?
Well, perhaps, see, Marsh, you are good at being covert. Perhaps you could do some reconnaissance for us?
Sure, I could take a look around. And did that go through?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard.
Yes. That perhaps that would give us a better idea of what we're working with.
So we go to the place, and then Marsh is gonna chameleon scout ahead.
Yeah, basically we're gonna like park, you know, like a block or two away or whatever,
Mm-mm.
and then.
But we've got no good cell phones. We're just gonna talk on the burners. Can you make the burner invisible too? How do you make your How do you make your clothes invisible?
Couldn't we stop by a place and buy another burner phone? Like, we have your money, at least.
Yes, my money. The money I have. Plenty of that money. Yep. Well, you see the way my bank is set up. I can't actually get it anymore. I can't See, I was in a big game 3 days ago, and I withdrew a lot of cash, and I can't withdraw any more cash for at least 3 more days.
Oh, of course, of
Yeah,
course. But I mean, we have this here, and she pulls out like a few hundreds, or like whatever Jake gave her last time.
Yeah.
And says, "Why don't we just grab a few more burner phones?"
Oh. I mean, we could just get like walkie-talkies, right? Like earpieces.
That has range problems.
Oh. I mean, how far are we gonna go?
Those signals can get intercepted.
By who?
The
Smart
Inquisition.
people.
Oh. Okay. Isn't there like a spy tech shop we could go to? Like a, going out of business store? You know what I'm saying? One of them electronic stores that's always going out of business?
Here's an idea.
Mm?
How about I just go on ahead, do my scouting, and walk the fuck back to the car?
Okay, sure.
I mean, that works. It's more
Yeah.
just if you get into trouble.
Yeah, what if they got Kindred sniffing dogs?
I can handle a few fuckers in white vans.
Oh, okay.
While they have that debate, can I ask the driver to like just have a stop like at another convenience store or something that where you can get like one of those janky prepaid phones?
Oh yeah, I mean they're everywhere. You can easily stop at a convenience store.
I grab like sunglasses and like a scarf, or well, not sunglasses because it's at night, but whatever, like a hat or something, so I look a little bit different. Go in, buy another burner. Actually, I buy 2 if I can. So then we can just kind of keep that as like our like scouting emergency thing. Like, we don't use them to contact anybody else. It's just ours.
Fair enough.
I'm imagining they're still debating as like I'm getting back in the limo.
Look, if they somehow got some mutagenics to enhance themselves with vampiric powers, I don't think the fact that I'm gonna be seen or not makes any fucking difference.
Yeah, but I mean, if something happens to you, Marsh, it'll be really sad.
I appreciate the concern, but I'm already dead.
Well,
Blake slides back into her seat and just hands, like, a burner phone to Marsh.
He takes it and is just like, all right, problem solved.
okay. You got earpiece?
I'll text you if I need you.
You'll what? Does I have so many questions. It's fine.
Look, the only number in there is.
How does he make the
this
phone
one.
invisible?
The way he does his clothes, I don't know.
If
How
he's
do we
invisible,
talk
how does
without
the
breathing?
phone register that he's touching it?
How do we talk without breathing?
Holy shit.
Right?
Jay stops
All right.
breathing.
Give a call. Give a call, and we'll know that you're in trouble, and we will come to your latest location.
Gotcha.
Jay just realized that that it's the magic of vampirism that lets him talk without breathing, but if he could only master not talking while not breathing.
Oh yeah, for
He's
sure.
been
Jay
thinking
will
the whole
Jay
time.
Jay
He's
will
never
try to
not.
Jay will try to talk without breathing. Does it work?
Of course it works because you're a vampire.
Oh my god.
This
He's
way, our flush goes away, so we're not even breathing. Like
Yeah.
we can't.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Jay starts hyperventilating.
Even though he can't breathe. You're just going through the motions.
He was pretty convinced that he was breathing this whole time. Like he noticed the others weren't breathing, but you know, Jay built different. You know what I'm saying? Mm.
All that training.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Alright.
All right. So let's see. All right. What's the game plan? You guys are gonna park a block away or something and send
Yeah.
Marsh ahead.
Yeah, and send Invisible Marsh to scout.
Okay.
Marsh can only turn invisible when he's like standing perfectly still, but he can find good hiding
Yeah.
spots.
Yeah. He can't. It's not invisible.
Well, yeah, but it's like if
spell.
somebody's like gonna catch him or something, he can disappear.
Blake, I got a question. What level do you think we have to be to make Allison's?
Two, three. I mean, definitely more than this. We're still
Yeah.
like I feel like
I don't
this
even
is
know
a
where to
tutorial
start.
mission.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know where to find an
We-
Allison. Where do you even begin? You know?
We haven't even found like the like in-world lore book that will like explain how to do it. So then you unlock the ability to do it. We haven't even gotten that yet.
Well, I've
I
got
think like we're still on the railroad until we complete this.
I've
mission.
got like 8 credits on Audible. I was thinking about getting like some of the Anne Rice books. I could share my, Audible password with you if you want to, like maybe like a book club or something.
Oh, all right. I mean, we'd have to get items that could use Audible, but yes.
Okay. Well, help me steal this PlayStation out of the limo.
Well, that was the other limo. Does this one also have a PlayStation?
Well, no. This has an Xbox because it's run by the Camarilla.
Oh, it's quite a downgrade, but it's better than nothing. Here, help me get this
Right.
out. All right. So while they're gonna steal an Xbox while Marsh is doing the whole.
Well,
the
Marsh
whole
is doing that.
quest.
We're
Yeah.
figuring out the Xbox.
It's got a classic Xbox, not even Xbox 360.
Oh my
Well, yeah, 'cause
god!
the
Listen, it's got an
Camarilla
internet
will-
browser. It's got an internet browser.
Ray's watching this and he just looks over, opens the door to the limo, steps outside, and leans against the car.
He just steps out while it's driving. He's like, I'm done with it. Just rolls out.
Oh no! And
Yeah, I
then
thought we were there, like, because I don't think we'd start showing the Xbox till like Marsh is gone, because like
Yeah.
mommy
Yeah.
would stop.
oh yeah, for sure. Jay would never
Yeah.
feel comfortable enough to talk to Blake and steal an Xbox with Marsh around. Yeah.
He said that just before Marsh left.
Okay, so Marsh is gonna go on a stealth mission.
Mm.
All right. Okay, this is very easy, so to speak. Not like the difficulty or anything, but like it's pretty easy to run. We're gonna it's like 3 and done. Basically, you're gonna do 3 checks. That'll determine your stealth mission. If it goes poorly, you may end up dealing with a group of inquisitors on your own. So, tell me how you plan on infiltrating and gathering information, and we shall go from there. Oh, I'll probably take you guys over to the abandoned post office. Map. Bam.
Well, I assume first things first, Marsh is just gonna like try to sneak. Well, no, he'll try to get eyes on the situation before going forward. So I'm guessing that would be like wits awareness, just kind of like hang outside, look around, get an idea of patrols and everything.
All right. Certainly, that makes sense to me.
Will blood surge for this.
Go ahead and make that rouse check. Oh. You hear that voice clawing back up. I mean, you just go right in. Just, you know they're in there. Kill them. Just drink them. Oh, all right. 5 successes. All right. Um. So you okay. That's definitely a success, a critical success. Noted. Basically, I'm gonna summarize everything once you do all the checks. So you're gonna keep an eye out, and then I assume your game plan is to sneak in at some point or sneak around.
Yeah. Basically just trying to, after he gets an idea of the patrols and everything, try and find a good opportune moment to make his way inside, avoiding people and cameras if possible, if he can spot those.
All right, yeah. So keeping your eye out, you definitely know. I guess yeah. I'll just do this narratively as we go. Never mind. I was trying to do things overly complicated. You keep your eyes peeled. You do note that there is like a vehicle hidden in the back. And there are a couple of spots that would have cameras. Whether or not they're functioning, you're not entirely sure, but they're not placed in enough spots to actually cover an entire area. You would anticipate perhaps this was, kind of like a slapdash thing, something that it wasn't fully thought out. You can note that it seems at least on one side of the building there seems to be no activity that you could easily probably use to, as an ingress.
Yeah, so Marsh is going to be making his way down there.
All right.
I assume dexterity stealth.
Yes, that works for me.
Will blood surge again.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, the voice just howls in hunger, raging against you, demanding that you go in there and just tear these assholes apart. Oh, holy Christ! All
Marsh
right.
just growls to himself,
You
and the
just Okay.
voice just soon.
You still then, you disappear. No one sees you go in. Your companions, they turn around for a second, turn back, and you're gone. It must have been the wind. All right, you're inside. What is the last thing that you plan on do to do your information gathering?
Marsh is probably going to. Do these burner phones have like shitty flip phone cameras?
Yeah.
Marsh is going to be very slowly, very carefully sneaking around, kind of using his obfuscate power to completely vanish and just, at points, just very cautiously waiting for people to pass by. He's going to be sending like texts detailing what he sees in like single words if possible. And then if he ever finds like documents or whatever or anything of those sorts, he's going to take pictures of them.
Okay, fair enough. What would this be? Sounds like you're going for some kind of like stealth technology style role. I don't even know.
Could I do composure technology obfuscate?
Yes, if that's doable, then that sounds reasonable to me. That makes sense. You're trying to
Yeah.
keep your composure and Remain hidden using your obfuscate power while taking pictures. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, you're good on that one. So you just blood surge at every ability group. Alright. Alright, 4 successes. You are able to pay attention, sneak in, stealth about, grab some information, and I assume you make your way back to the group?
Actually, I'm gonna burn a willpower on that one.
Okay. Feel free. Alright, an additional success noted. Alright.
Right, then yeah, I will go back to the group.
Alright. You reappear suddenly in front of everybody. I know that you can't be invisible or move, but like you were so stealthy, nobody even noticed that you disappeared real quick.
We
And
were
you're
still
back.
fighting about getting the Xbox out of like.
Meanwhile, the driver's just like these assholes.
I'm imagining Rain and the driver are just like standing outside, like just like shooting the shit.
Mhm.
And Marsh just pops up.
Yeah, Rain and the driver are talking, and then suddenly Marsh is leaning in the car next to Rain.
And Marsh, it's really bad because you don't have the context, so you just hear Jay and Blake inside the car, and they're just like grunting and like they're saying saying stuff like, "It's stuck. Well, pull harder." Yeah, I am pulling. You're pulling. All right, try moving it like this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna pull real hard now, and I'm gonna need you to push at the same time. Yeah. That's the context you get.
So yeah, Marsh just suddenly appears leaning on the car next to Rain, and he just says, they're not doing what it sounds like they're doing, are they?"
Rain just shakes his head. He's like, he just wants the Xbox.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't worry about it.
Somehow that's worth.
He's gonna take the $50 that he tried to put at the Anarch bar and hand it to the driver.
The driver pockets it. He does not give it. He takes the money.
And then Solomon is gonna go poke his head back into the car and be like, "What the hell are you two doing?"
No, oh, sorry. As you do that, you hear a satisfying, like almost popping sound as they manage to get like the they kind of have it bolted down a little bit, and then maybe like the screw kind of like just boops you on the nose or something as they hold the Xbox above their heads, like Link when he finds an item in the game. It's like victory kind of pose.
Put that down, and when we're done with our job, you're putting it back.
But we need the internet.
Have the internet when we need the internet.
Yes, Daddy. And she slinks out of the limo.
he kind of like takes a second and blinks at that, but he's like, "Well, it's what works with Jay. Maybe it'll work with Blake."
Jay also slinks out of the limo. Alright, what did you learn?
Well, if you two had been paying attention to your phones, you would know.
Well, he was texting us these things. I feel like Blake was multitasking.
Yeah.
Like, Jay was too focused, but like she was multitasking. It's like, no, I see what he's got. So, what was the result of like the recon?
Yes. So what you found, going through, is that this is indeed seems to be like a quick makeshift like base of operations. There is indeed a like computer set up with hardware and whatnot, with a tech individual in there that seems to be overseeing it. And based on your count, there are 4 other individuals who seem to have weapons on them. They, based on the descriptions of when you guys were collected a couple nights ago, they seem to match similar descriptions. Perhaps, former police officers, or, just individuals perhaps you have seen in your past, or perhaps you recall having staked you in the first place. Based on the collective descriptions that everybody would have once they look at the pictures and whatnot. So, one tech-looking dude who's never exercised a day in their life, and 4 individuals in various physical shape, all of them conceivably, probably the group that you're looking for.
Alright, so we take care of the 4 first and worry about Dennis Nedry last.
And then there was one room that was sealed tight, like there was like lock and everything. You did not have time to larceny your way into it or anything.
Alright, well, if there are only 4 of them, that should be manageable. Perhaps. Oh, were there multiple entries and exits, I'm assuming? Post office.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Perhaps I go to the front and charm as best I can, while the 3 of you come in from the sides like velociraptors. Let's carry this Jurassic Park theme going.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, which one am I doing? Am I coming in from the side?
Seal one of the side raptors.
Okay. I'd like to be the left raptor.
Alright.
Reyna nods and I'll go on the right. I'm ready when you are, kids.
Okay, so from my understanding, who's doing what?
Blake is gonna go to the front. Like knock on the door, like walk in, like, hello, anybody home? Let's talk to them, and then like turn on her like super charm ability. But mainly get everyone focused like on the front, and then the rest of the team will come in and we're just killing and eating these people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
All right. So, got it.
Maybe the tech guy. The tech guy could be useful. Like, let's not just immediately murk the tech guy.
All right. So, Blake's going to the front door. Everybody else is coming in for other ways, and essentially the goal is Blake distracts and the rest ambush.
That's it.
Correct.
All right. It seems simple enough. I just want to make sure and that there wasn't some like, but you forgot the X. All right. I mean, I guess Hold on. I guess I can show you what these individuals looked like because there were Marsh saw them, and they all have names. And if you can see the names, that's fine. They're gonna look ridiculous because it's I used the art that was given to me. So we're gonna have the best group of Inquisitors ever.
Whoa.
Some of them just got their cosplay outfits. One of them is obviously the brother of the other guy that was a security guard, and then there's a lawyer, I guess.
For me, Scott.
Huh?
Very
What?
robot on me. I didn't catch any of that.
Oh. Apologies.
I think that's on your side. I caught it.
Yeah, you're fine, but you can repeat if you need to.
All right. So I said, so we got these 4 individuals, which look like they could be from a Van Helsing movie, a lawyer, and the brother to the security guard. That's what this group looks like. It is a fine collection. I don't know whether they're deciding that today was cosplay day, or if this is how they think they're supposed to dress. Maybe they're, maybe they're, they're wannabes.
They were trying to infiltrate like some vampire thing earlier. Like they were about to go out, like on an
I'm saying this is what these guys look like. Whatever the reason is, who knows? I was just saying it's a mystery. Personally, I like the aesthetic.
Yeah, who's the cop that I know?
I mean, this guy, the one that looks like he could be overdressed to be a detective.
Discount Henry Cavill. All right, art. Yeah, I've got a score to settle with that motherfucker.
Mm.
But yeah, so I will get myself put back together because I'm sure like wrestling with the Xbox, like I got a little wild and crazy. Do all that, fluff the ladies, and stalk towards the front.
Okay. So, all right. Everything happens typically simultaneous of this system. So, um, your goal is to distract. So basically, you go on up. There's going to be no check needed to cause a distraction from a group of people that are trying to have a secret base, and you start knocking on the door. They are going to notice you. That is not a problem. They are quickly going to get to you. Ultimately, the real question comes down to once Blake draws the attention, you guys are going in, and it's just. I know that I've asked this once again, but I want to really solidify. You are just jumping these guys. You're not splitting up and doing multiple tasks. You're just take out these guys and then go from there.
4v4.
All right.
Mhm.
That's what I wanted to make sure. There wasn't something like Marsh goes off and he wants to go do some of their secret quests that I don't know about. I would like to say that's never happened to me before, but it happens all the time. So, all right. Easy enough. There's no initiative. All it is literally you knock on the door. Somebody says, "We're gonna go check it out." One of them. Hold on. We use roll of fate to determine. It's the security guard's brother. They're going to go check it out while the others, of course, kind of get ready around the corner because it's suspicious that someone's knocking on the post office door. The abandoned post office door. So that's what they're gonna do. You guys are, flanking and using the information that Marsh gathered to avoid being obviously caught. That's fine. So basically, he looks at the door, like he goes to the door, and he's just gonna look out the window on the side because there's plenty of windows. What is your play, Blake? Because he's gonna look and he's obviously gonna recognize you, unless you disguise yourself, and I missed that.
I mean, I don't think there was enough stuff in the limo to like disguise. I'm assuming.
That's fair.
Um,
You
might
did
have
say you
just-
bought like a scarf and sunglasses, right?
Well, like enough to like disguise myself from like security cameras when we bought the burner phones, but like that's not really
Oh,
more
okay.
just
Yeah, that's very
obscuring.
different.
But I would be trying to be as charming as possible and kind of damsel in distress. And use my awe ability to where anyone close is suddenly drawn to me.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that. I
So,
don't know the rules.
How do we get in position for Operation Velociraptor? How does that work mechanically?
I'm using Marsh's previous checks to that like gathered information that just assumed that you guys were gonna put yourself in a position to avoid the the obvious spots that he found
Okay.
already. So you guys are in a
Raptor
position.
moving into
Yep.
position.
All right. So basically, what happens here is you invoke awe, and then if you're trying to distract, I mean, whether it be something like manipulation and persuasion or subterfuge or whatever however you're trying to do it, you basically just add two to the number of dice that roll.
Okay, so I don't have to click anything for awe.
You don't. You can pop it into chat if you wanted to, but you don't have to.
Okay, well I'll just go ahead and do it because it's right here. There we go.
Yeah. If awe had a d20 next to the little chat box, then you would have to roll that too.
Okay,
but
well presence does, but awe doesn't.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that.
Okay. And then it would be. I'm gonna go with persuasion. Because I'm trying to get them to, help me as a damsel in distress. Is that can that be charisma?
I think.
Or
That's
do you want
manipulation?
Okay.
Yeah, manipulation plus persuasion plus the 2 dice. And when you do the prompt, it should ask you for the 80 button clicks. All right. Okay. For successes. Before I continue, are you using any willpower or are you content? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some willpower.
All right.
I remember how to play this game.
You just right-click the chat
Yep.
box item card. There we go. All right, 2 more successes. So 6 total successes. All right, you do the whole damsel in distress thing. Activating awe, which definitely draws attention. They there's a little bit of hesitation for this individual when he gets up there, and as he seems a little off everybody else, I would say the rest of the the enemy folk, these inquisitors, they seem to have their guard down just a touch, enough to give you guys the opportunity to act how you will, as he opens the door willingly, because he's like, oh, there's a problem, and his senses will only come to him after he realizes that he's done the dumb. So he opens the door, essentially letting you in if this were old vampires, and everybody else is just kind of like, what the hell, and they're instantly distracted by the absurdity of it all. You. The only spirits you see, Jay, is the one who is floating around Marsh filming him the whole time.
Nice.
From the night before. He has a smartphone though, this ghost spirit. So I mean,
so jealous.
Jealous.
Maybe if I could ask him to look some stuff up for me. Oh, stay on mission. Stay on mission. Okay.
Oh my gosh! You can, with your experience points, you could buy allies. An ally could be a spirit that tells the internet.
That's his oracle ability. Is he always has access to the internet because he has a ghost friend who has a really good phone.
There's sort of a thing, but we'll talk about that later. So you all right. So now that he's essentially made it extremely easy and distracted you've distracted everything, Blake. Just tell me what you guys plan on doing. You have a slight ambush ability, so I will provide you a bonus die when you go to do whatever it is you're aiming to do.
I shoot the first non-kindred I see in the back of the head twice.
Okay. Fair enough. The composure plus firearms, you essentially you just bust open a window, or even you just shoot through the window because it's just glass. So why make a scene of it?
Okay, sure.
Pick a target and tell me what you're doing. They're probably distracted,
right,
and I'll see what they do.
How many you get? 1 extra die for us ambushing?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna provide.
Okay, then I'm gonna rouse. Let's see. We drank in the car. So you can never get rid of your 1 hunger unless you kill somebody. All right. So I'm gonna try to rouse. Oh no, my hunger.
Oh, you hear it. You hear the voice in your head again. Only this time things start to become a little bit clearer, and you hear a voice, and it's just like, hey, we trained for this, man. You know.
With Keanu, I know. I donated a lot of money to charity.
No, it's me, man.
Oh
It's
my
time to use
god!
ability.
Oh my god.
I
your
knew
beast
you were
is
special. I knew you were the one. Jay's gonna hug Keanu, and he's gonna cry a little bit. And he said, "It's been so hard, man. It's been so hard." But then, absentmindedly, he's gonna just one-handed shoot the guy he was planning to shoot.
Fair enough.
All right.
Holy shit.
Holy.
Okay, so 7 is basically a legendary thing. Like something only so you.
So without looking, because he's just buried his face in Keanu's chest, and he's just crying it out because it's been a really hard 3 days. He can't remember the first night, but he remembers offhandedly that he was supposed to shoot somebody, so he shoots them.
So you, with hearing the beast that is Keanu inside you, you annihilate one of the I don't know whether it's the one that's by Blake or one of the others. You are just gonna wipe the floor.
Let's just let Orange Jesus decide. Here you go.
Yeah, we will let Orange.
All right, it's Gabriella.
Oh, poor her.
Yeah.
She was. It makes sense. She was the rookie. You literally just put a bullet through her and she's down. What happens? What is everybody else doing while this strange interaction of Keanu Reeves and Jay happens?
Marsh is going to just charge the first person that gets in his way and immediately try to grapple and eat them.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. And actually, to follow up, really what I should be asking is everybody first and then asking for rolls. My bad on this last one. Rain, what are you doing?
Rain, very similarly to Marsh, she's gonna try to sneak in, right, take advantage of everyone acting, and also grab one of the others and feed.
Oh, all right. And Blake?
Same. I'm going to like kind of like siren lure Toby into being my juice box.
Oh, okay. So essentially, you're essentially gonna try to just overpower him with your like awe and everything, essentially.
Yeah.
Noted. Well, we will see how this plays out. All right. So, what do we got here? If you are trying to grab and feed upon someone, I believe there are specific rules for that. Do I have those specific rules at the ready? I thought I did. I put the 6 traditions as a journal note in this. This is why I couldn't find it because I was looking at my written notes. I'm an idiot.
No, you're
All
doing
right.
great. You're doing great.
Oh no, I'm doing fine. It's just yeah. No, it's just one of those like I can't believe I did the. Wait, what happened to all my notes? All right, I had all my combat notes in here, but those didn't save properly, so that's on me. All right. Either way, it's pretty sure that the common check is for biting is strength plus brawl. There we go. If you're just trying to bite onto someone and eat them, it is bite plus brawl. And
Okay. Would my blood surge still be active?
Yes, I would say so.
Then this
All
is
3 of your blood surges are active.
Then this is going to be +4, actually +5, because of the extra die for infiltration, 2 dice for blood surge, 2 dice for potence, because I have prowess.
All right, I will trust that you know what you are doing.
Jeez.
Oh, a messy critical. Well, just
Oh,
describe to me what
God.
happens. Just describe what happens to this poor sucker.
Can I figure out which one Marsh got first?
Sure. Let's, here, let's move this one over here, because we know Jay took this one out. So, I don't, is it, would you be, let me see, it looks like Blake's got less, so we got these 2, and we can just use Roll of Fate. This dude, it looks like, apparently these were on all the wrong order. You guys lined up poorly.
Okay, so I assume Carrie Aldano is not the tech guy, because if Marsh found the tech guy, he was going to try to not kill him. But
oh no, the tech guy was sequestered. He's just hiding by his tech stuff. This dude is the boss, actually. But you got him wrecked.
Yeah, Marsh just beelines for him. Like, if he does get shot at all, he just fucking ignores it and just pins him up against the wall, punches him in the face, probably breaks every bone in there, and he just keeps punching him repeatedly and then sinks his teeth into his throat and tears it out. And because it's a messy critical, he's just gonna keep going. Like, after he gets a nice good fill of blood, his hands just reach and grab and plunge into the body and start tearing organs out, probably taking a few bites along the way.
Oh damn. Alright, yeah, you you definitely utterly annihilate him. I am more than content with this. He was chosen by the beast, and that is not a lie.
He is just a pile of red sludge by the end of it.
Oh, lovely. Rain, you also have a brawl plus strength check to make. You tell me if there's any disciplines or anything that's needed.
Does he still get the 2 die that you said that we got for infiltrating?
Oh, there's 1 die for the bonus to the infiltration. The 2 that Marsh might be referring to might be from the blood surge.
Oh yeah, no, I was just double checking for the 1, because he's not gonna use anything.
You're not even gonna use your feral weapons.
I don't think it's necessary at this point.
All right, strength plus brawl.
Let's give it a try.
4 successes. Okay. Are you going to do anything before I continue?
I will. Oh, I didn't reroll the willpower.
You should right-click the Brawl plus Strength card, and just hit Willpower reroll. And then I'll let you select the dice. Yeah.
I see it right there. Perfect.
Alright, 5 successes. Alright, he is going to attempt to fight back, I think, but like he's obviously he's not going to be as good because they knew something was up. That's why you get the bonus side. The other people, the dice results were too high. They had no chance. He's going to try to fight back a little. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so you bite onto him, and you've got him. He's not dead yet, but you were going for biting into him, right? Or were you just beating him up?
Oh, that's perfect. It works narratively because Blake had mentioned that she wanted this one to finish this one herself.
Okay.
So Rain goes in and not vicious looks over at Marsh and shudders a little bit and just basically takes down Ari and holds him down while waiting for Blake to come over and finish him off.
Alright, fair enough. You kind of manhandle him a bit, but he's actually still up and ready to go. He's fighting back a little bit better than the others thus far.
Oh shit.
Yep, this might require more attention in the future. Blake, so you've got Toby here, and your goal was to basically seduce him into death.
Yes.
Alright, I will roll mental against you may use, it really sounds like you're just relying on awe. I'm probably stretching the rules a little bit, but I'm fine, because we're here for a narrative experience, it's fun. So roll whatever, manipulation, persuasion, plus, or whatever it is that you think is fitting. +2, yep. Alright, 6 successes. Alright, you mentally, well, you don't know mechanically, you mentally dominate him in a way, though, where he just he's overtaken by your presence, and is just kind of almost stunned in a way, I guess would be the way to describe it. He just kind of stares at your beauty, where you now have to think, maybe it is just being hot. and he is there to basically you'd be easily able to feast upon him in a moment. He may continue to try to resist, but
I will trade with Rain if I realize like he's got art.
Okay.
Like if that's something that, or Ari. It's Ari. I said art because I'm zoomed out. Oh no!
No, it's fine.
Token again. God damn it!
I mean, you're just dancing there.
I'm just dancing with the trackpad, trying to scroll.
It's all good. So, all right, that's really the first round. The way I'll put this is I'll mark down willpower damage. Actually, that'll be a way to describe this. All right, and that'll determine how broken he is later. So, Toby utterly distracted. Ari fighting back against Rain. The other two are very, very dead. Next round. Really, it comes down to what you guys think that you would be doing next. Ari's trying to fight back, and Toby's probably going to try to snap out of his little trance here, as he realizes the horror that is being committed.
Rain is going to look over at Blake and, just to give her the eyes, see if she wants to take care of our...
Yeah, we'll trade here.
Alright, fair enough.
Maybe like I just like yeet Toby at you with like my vampire strength. And then like I'm over here with Ari. And that's definitely gonna be a much more savage, like I'm just gonna pounce and feast. And like I want it to hurt.
Noted.
So I don't know if that's I've got on the other side of awe, there's the daunt.
Well, daunt is just for intimidating.
Oh, okay. No, this is okay.
If you're just beating someone up, it's strength plus brawl. Probably not your strong suit. You do have a gun though, which is composure plus firearms. So.
Yeah, but like I don't want to kill him because like he's got to be alive when I eat him.
That's I mean, you can try to feast off a warm body, but yeah, it's not the same. Fair enough. All right. However you choose to do it, you may need to blood surge to, be able to be effective. Because I think your strength plus brawl is 1.
Yeah. I will do that. How do I? Is that arouse?
Yes, arouse
No.
provides a bonus. Plus other people might assist you too, so I mean there is that. I don't know if that's what maybe the others are doing. Jay, I think, is gonna have him. I don't know what he's gonna do. I feel like the Skiato thing might get to him though.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to talk to Keanu, so I'm just gonna do I roll the rouse now?
Yeah, let's wait a second to find out what Marsh and Jay are doing. Marsh.
I was having issue with my microphone.
Oh.
You're asking what I'm doing?
Yes. Are you just gonna keep going?
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably use some help, like pinning Ari down, but if you've already killed your dude, but if you're in a frenzy, that's cool.
Yeah, if he's in the throes of a brutal critical, do you want Marsh to help you?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, so Marsh is like just kind of still eating the sludge. And he's probably going to be like that until someone shakes him out of it.
Okay.
Alright, and Jay, what are you doing?
With his enhanced senses, does he sense that there's still people around fighting?
Oh, yeah, he sees that Raid and Blake seem to be switching dance partners, and Marsh is just beating up on a corpse.
Oh, okay. I guess... Do they seem to be in trouble?
They may have this. Let me see. Well, how do you go on it? Let me see. Toby is kind of dazed, and Ari has taken a few beatings, but he's still kind of going.
Okay, Jay will take a shot at Toby.
Fair enough. Okay, so if that's the case, you guys can just roll what you would be rolling.
So firearms, composure. Okay, and then we'll try to rouse. Uh-oh. Getting pretty high there on the hungies. I'm at 3 hungies.
Oh boy.
I guess in Jay's mind, is he just back to back with Keanu? Is Keanu like shooting bad guys that only Jay and Keanu can see, and Jay shooting the bad guys that are actually there?
Yes.
John Wick Vampire Edition.
It is. You are hanging out with John Wick. You are back in the training grounds, but you have
honestly the best day. Honestly, the best day of Jay's life. It was the best day of Jay's life. Was winning that charity auction and spending the day training with Keanu Reeves. It was the best day of his life. So
this might be your best day of your own life. Who knows?
All right. I'm gonna take willpower damage to do some rerolls. All right. So how do I do that? I right click on them.
You right click on just the card, and there should be a willpower reroll.
Okay. And I take more willpower the more I reroll, or?
Nope. It's just one. You do one to reroll up to 3.
All right. So now I'm at 4 successes and a possible bestial failure.
All right. That's not a. I doubt it's a failure. I have to check. You're shooting at the same one that Rain is attacking, so Rain, go ahead and do your attack, and then I have to basically split up this dude's dice pool against you guys.
Oh.
All right. Well, in that case, Rain, seeing Marsh completely make a blood bag over there, he's gonna get a little angry, a little animalistic, bestial, and he's gonna use his turns his hands into claw. There's a rouse check.
All right, you're not hungrier. All right, I like it now. Jay's just seeing Rain turn into like a werewolf, basically, and just savaging. All right, go ahead. All right.
Oh.
All right, let me see here. 3, 6, 2, 4, 6. Did you? Oh, you gotta add the 2 dice manually, actually.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Here's what I'll do. 1, 2. So, yeah, if you wanna, feel free to add those 2 dice now. Basically,
just roll 2
Just roll 2 separate 10-sided dice, or click on something that's 2 dice. I don't care. Just roll something. I'll figure it out. All right, change nothing. Perfect. Firearms plus charisma. What does that check look like? Actually, I think that's what
Let
Jay's
the
doing
gun
right now.
twirling. Yeah. John Wicking. That's what that is.
Yeah.
He's trying to take classes from.
So, so all right, with the all right, so you got 5 and Jay got
4.
4. All right, this guy, he's just making a physical roll, and all right, so
Good for him.
yeah, the best that he-
75% success rate. Nice.
Not-
He's like snapped out of it and is fighting for his fucking life.
But you guys, the between the two of you though, you like shoot him in the back. He goes down, lands into Rain, and Rain just powers on him. And oh, you add 2 to the damage as well. So yeah, you guys annihilate him. However you want to do that as a team.
Take it away, Jay.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So Jay is gonna be looking for a clean shot past the Marsh bloodbath and the Blake seduction kill, and he sees that Rain's heart's not really in it. But then Rain kind of semi-wolfs out, but he notices that Toby has a death grip on his on something in his hand that Rain didn't notice, and it's like a silver knife. He's gonna bring it down on Rain's like neck, and so he shoots Toby's hand off. just like shoots it, all the fingers like fly off, and the dagger falls to the ground, and then Rain just finishes him off.
Oh yeah. All right, Blake, you have Ari here. You.
All right, so
what
I'm
is-
gonna rouse first.
Yep.
Also, there's part of me that wants to be like, "That's not how guns work," but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because these are vampire guns. It might be different. Oh, I'm hungry. That's okay. I'm about to eat.
Fair enough.
And so then it's brawl, strength, brawl.
Strength plus brawl. Yep.
All right.
Oh, you should have added 2 dice to that too.
Okay, I don't know what. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I
it doesn't
forgot. Let me
automatically
just
add
do it
the-
again. Yeah, I always forget.
Yeah,
I'll
just
do it again.
yeah. All right. Well, let me see. It would be one of those red dice. Well, it does matter what that red die is, so I'm replacing one of the red dice. So possible bestial failure. Oh boy. Because I do not think this will end up being a success, but we will see. He might fail. No. He fights back successfully. Yeah. Alright, so let me see what happens with this bestial failure. Bestial failure options. Compulsion, lose advantage, increase hunger by 1, sustain 1 or more aggravated damage. Oh, alright. So, Jay shoots the Toby's hand. The dagger lands on the ground. As you go to attack Ari, he falls back and grabs the knife, stabs at you as you just kind of recklessly attack in your bestial fury, and you end up taking. I'm gonna say, based on numbers here, you're gonna take 2 aggravated damage. As like he just catches you in the right spot, which aggravated are like real wounds. Those are
Okay.
harder to.
Oh shit.
And those are the X's in the boxes for health, then?
Yes.
All right, so I need to have 2
Ooh.
X's.
Yeah. You have to make 3 rouse checks to remove one of those.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yeah.
All right. Then, as that's happening, I'm probably Marsh. I'm probably screaming your name for help. In my feral fury, my prey is getting away from me.
Yeah. Basically, next round, I'm guessing you guys are just gonna jump this dude.
Yeah.
All right. He has no mechanical way of beating you guys at this point. And if you guys want to roll for the sake of rolling for fun, you can. If you're happy just as he tries to escape, just pouncing him, I'm fine with that too. If you want to narrate what happens.
I think Marsh just kind of like snaps out on hearing his name, and just like fighting his own like bestial urges, he does focus for just a second to take out his gun and just shoot the guy in the back of the kneecap.
Ooh. Here, I should have left this here. Just have his little guardian angel here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pretty much as soon as I can, I'm just gonna latch onto dude's neck and just start nom-nomming.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even if he's still fighting, it doesn't matter. Like I'm just wrapped around him like a little like spider monkey.
Shit. Well, Rain as Rain hears the Marsh's name being screamed, he's gonna come from the other side, and with his bestial claws, try to like take the other leg off of this guy.
Sure, we're gonna just. Actually, he didn't. This guy's doing okay, honestly, comparatively. But yeah, okay, yeah, he is definitely done. To play out however this plays out at this point.
Yeah, Rain just drops Toby and just jumps on this guy's leg and takes out his other leg.
All right,
And I'm squeezing him like a juice box.
Mm.
Does that get rid of all my hunger?
Let's see. So, what do you have? 2? Oh, if you are finishing him off for sure.
Yeah.
But before you actually sink your fangs into him, you just Blake's go to hell, and then you just fang him and bleed him. Try.
Well, when he says Blake's going to hell.
Yeah.
No,
well,
he
blank.
just
Actually, not Blake,
blank.
but blank. It's a derogatory term for Kindred.
Oh, okay. Well, I hear in my head Blake, because I haven't heard this derogatory term.
Oh yeah.
And I just say in his ear, fuck yes I am, and I'm taking you with me. And then I bite it.
Alright. Yeah, and if you drain him, then you remove all of your hunger, and your beast is extremely satisfied. Just saying, there, that's, exquisite. What does he taste like? He is that one, which means something. Sorry. He is choleric. Oh, adrenaline. It's just raw adrenaline bursting into your body. Because apparently he had a lot of adrenaline surging through it during this fight. And when you drink and get down to 0 hunger, the beast, satisfied, goes away. You don't feel that little peckish always hunger that you normally you have this whole time, and you feel full and complete, like you've done a good deed. You've discovered something you didn't know before, which is how satisfying it is. Remember when I said that first drink, nothing could be better? Well, I was lying.
Oh, yeah. So I look up at the crew with like the biggest like shit-eating grin on my face, with like blood like all like streaming down, and it's just, that was awesome.
I had 3 hunger, was absolutely obliterating that guy enough to take all 3 out.
I will say yes. I mean, because there's no combat round seconds that we're tracking, so everything happens narratively. Yeah. You were able to do so.
Yeah. So Marsh, as he's like coming down from his own high and everything, kind of looks at Blake, kind of nodding, just still kind of writing, and just says, "Pretty fucking good, right?"
She nods and makes pleasured sounds I'm not going to make while I'm being recorded.
Yeah, Marsh just kind of like flicks his arms to get a minuscule amount of the blood off of him.
The blood itself, just so you know, Marsh, it had a bit of a, it was, what is it? It's called phlegmatic, and this particular brand of phlegmatic, it had a sentimental taste, like a memory, nostalgic almost. What that means to you is entirely up to you, but that's just what it tasted like.
Interesting. I was going to say, and especially with that, I think Marsh would have a stain from this level of brutality.
I was also going to agree with that. which we will worry about that for when time comes. Basically, just check box of humanity, wherever the hell that's hiding. Probably in blood. One of the empty boxes, you just put a hash or whatever. So yeah. Whilst Blake and Marsh like feed and whatnot, were the two, or either Jay or Rain, doing anything else?
Jay's gonna look around for cameras, and make sure that none of this was recorded. Look for any kind of tech that would be possibly recording any of the activities here. So maybe like technology investigation or.
Oh, no check is needed.
Okay.
No check is needed. You easily find Dennis Nedry at his computer. Like he's trying frantically to like grab things. Like remember when you were trying to pull that Xbox out? Well, this guy's not doing much better. And he just kind of looks at you like, "Don't hurt me."
Oh yeah. Jay's gonna sneak up on him, and then he's gonna whisper in his ear. He's gonna say, "Do you have any games on your phone?"
He just hands you his phone. He just hands it to you. It's the latest phone. It's good.
Okay.
Be sure to get passwords.
Yeah.
If you're intimidating him, which he is easily intimidated, he will tell you whatever his password is.
Sweet. Okay. Jay will walk him through the process of transferring the ownership of the phone to Jay. With facial recognition, so I don't need no fucking hot hands to turn the phone on. Yeah. And accessibility controls, so that I don't have to use touch for everything.
Oh, fair enough.
If it's the latest phone, yeah, man.
Yep, you got me.
All right.
You do that. The voice in your head that is Keanu Reeves nods appreciatively.
Sweet. He puts his 4-in-3 tech plus perception to work, and he gets his phone set up for vampire accessibility.
You do that, and I assume collect the footage, data, and everything. Too.
Oh yeah, that part too. Yeah.
Yeah. Rain, anything that you were doing?
I thought you mentioned something about a locked door or something.
There was. You find there is a door it's locked. It's got like that like bank vault kind of like dial, or like you find on like a ship or something. Yeah.
Huh. Rain quietly while everyone's doing his thing. He looks over and Jay's got that whole situation down. He's gonna lick his fingers, some blood off, and think to himself of how weird it is that he enjoyed that much. But then he's gonna go ahead and try to take a look at the vault.
All right. It is a vault. If you're trying to break in, it's larceny. If you're trying to break it, use like athletics or something.
I have a specialty for it. Do I add anything?
So yeah, you just click on the lock. Like you just literally roll from the specialty, and it should add the extra die automatically. Let me see.
Oh,
you should have. What?
Sorry. On the one sheet it says 8. So...
Oh, it's because you probably didn't choose the. Hold on. What'd you do? You clicked on. What are you talking about? 8?
It says on the one sheet that he has 8 for lockpicking.
Okay, hold on. Let me do the math here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you change something for chance? I don't know. Here, roll. I don't know. Click something and roll. Add whatever dice. 2, 4, 6. It might be wrong. Right? It might be right. I don't know. Yeah, let's add a couple dice, so we'll see what happens.
That's gonna be with my go-to.
All right, 4. Okay. Are you using?
May I use some willpower? Yeah.
Absolutely. Burn all the willpower you want. All right, that is actually enough. Between your combination of successes there, between 3 different dice pools, you, however it might be, the actual lockpicking is concerned here with this vault dial. You are able to unseal it, and you see inside. Hold on, something with a DM master. Here we go. You see inside is a man. That man has a stake put through him. he looks like this. He is just in there, just on the floor, slumped with a stake right through the center of the chest.
Rain is gonna very quietly look back and guys, another dead dude in here.
Dead.
I will come check it out at some point, because I've imagined that Blake has been wearing high heels throughout this entire thing. Because she went a little feral, they're now off in her hands like weapons in case she needs them.
All right.
But she will come check out the dead dude.
Yeah. As you take a look, this is an unmistakable. This is a man that you met at the Black Gallery. You know, the warehouse.
Oh. Like, this is Kennedy?
Yes.
Oh. That's my dad. Vampire dad. That's Kennedy.
Fuck.
He does be riddled with bullet holes.
Am I correct?
But not staked?
There's a stake too. Stake
Oh,
and
there's a
bullet
stake.
holes.
Okay. Well, we've been staked. I wonder if there's a way... Jay, can you access their data and see if there's a way that we can bring him back? Because it looks like they're keeping him for interrogation.
Yeah, sure.
What was that, Marsh, real quick, before I delve into that?
I was just gonna ask, did Marcus tell us the mechanics of getting staked, or was that the other game that I listened to?
I don't remember.
No.
I got two worlds in my head, and one of them I'm trying to forget. Not because it was bad, but because, I'm doing this one.
It wasn't this one, I think. Yeah, I don't remember anything about.
I don't remember anything about it.
All right. So, yeah. So, I mean, if you go through it, Jay, it seems like for you guys, they just kind of, unstaked you and just kind of left you there. That's as far as, it looks like some people fed you some blood, maybe. From when you look at the full footage, that you were staked, they were feeding you blood. Let me see. Yep, staked, removing them, feeding them blood, and then setting up the dead body and the animal carcasses. Then they are leaving shortly before you wake up. And then Parker shows up like doo-doo-doo, no idea what's going on. That's what you see of the imagery.
I will be like, quick, bring one of the people we haven't drained yet. And then I'm gonna unstake Kennedy.
Marsh kind of looks over at the tech guy.
Wait, Nedry hasn't run away yet? Yeah, no, she's gonna
I'm pretty sure Jay's intimidated him.
I will feed Nedry to my dad.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So, let me see. You do so, and it's so you're just opening him up. You just tear him open, just drain blood into whatever. I'm not gonna. Nedry has no ability scores. He's just a person.
I mean, I'll probably take a little lick too, just to get his flavor, his new experience, see what nerd tastes like. But
fair enough. Okay. Now, pretty sure that's exactly how it works. Torpor. Yada yada yada. Vampires are in. Oh, dictated by their humanity. Oh, alright. Well, there's a whole rule set for those. 240. Why do I gotta go to 20 pages away to figure out the rest of these rules? Whoever made this rule book needs help. So, looking at this. Torpor Lang. Oh,
Scott.
alright.
Oh, I was gonna say, while you were looking that up, I had my character sheet open over everything. Is this new picture guy? Is that my dad? Is that Kennedy?
Oh, on the map?
On the map, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he does not have a name if I hover, so that's why.
Okay. So, back to what I was doing. Anyways. Okay, so stakes. There we go. Yada being staked to the heart. Still rose. Wow. Okay. Well staked. You still make rouse checks. Oh, that's awful. And then, all right. You do so. You feed the blood to this individual. The blood does, like, there is kind of like the physical moment, like, you know, when you're comatose you still breathe. Like, there is still like the feeding, but it seems like he is still down for the count a little bit. Like, not fully alive, not fully dead. Perhaps you need to seek an expert or somebody who's not a bunch of newbies with no idea of what they're doing.
Yeah, so I guess like we just need to carry him back to the limo.
Mm-hmm. All right. I assume you collect everything you need to, collect the dude, and you go to.
Can we also set fire to the building?
Yes.
Feel free. I'm not gonna stop you.
I set fire to the building.
All right. You do so. Never realized this post office had like just a dude just there. All right. So as you do all that, you set fire to the building. You get all this. I think this is going to be a good place to wrap up as you guys go where you're. I assume your game plan is to go back to the Armitage.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, like, I'm assuming our driver knows, like, because if we're like, oh, we found this guy, what do we do? I'm assuming the driver knows more.
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah. So it's definitely, it takes you, brings you back there. He's like, he basically rolls into the back and brings the car to, like, you know, the secret port where you bring dead bodies and other problems that you need to resolve. You arrive back to the Armitage. I'm kind of going to epilogue this a little bit, actually, for convenience sake, looking at the time. I won't lie, I'm a little tired. If that's okay with everybody.
that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Hearing no resistance, I will continue. You get back. Keanu Reeves, I think, might be gone now. You bring back the body. You know, meet up with Allison. Evelina's actually gone for the moment, and you only meet up with Allison. Info dump her, I assume. Anything that you're withholding.
We tried to steal the Xbox.
Oh, okay. All right. She doesn't care about any of that. Congratulations on the mission for finding, assuming that you bring up Kennedy, for finding him, and that they will set you up in one of their night rooms. Basically, it's a hotel room that is, blackout curtains, everything set up so that way you have full shelter. It's like on the interior in a way, so that way no actual natural sunlight could ever get in. Set you up for the night, and then in the evening, or in the night the next day, they can go over the next steps of what the rest of your unlife may be.
I will.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, do they say like Kennedy's gonna be okay?
Yes. They since you got him before too long, he should be okay. He might be out of commission for a while. Possibly a month or more. So, which we can obviously discuss stuff between sessions if we are continuing, of course, again in the future. But yes, they are ready to, essentially, go over the true perks and actual requirements because you did such a successful job with this, and they realize that you're not just the average shithead. You're slightly better than average shithead. And any particular things that you would want to bring up, mention, say, or do before we wrap this up?
I mean, Blake's not gonna die for the day until she's had like a thorough shower and gotten all the blood off of her.
Would also appreciate a shower, and he's probably going to throw out the ragged suit because he did change out of his fancy clothes for the job, luckily. But he's going to probably throw them out because I assume they're just ruined and they're stabbed anyways. So.
Anything that Rain is going to do before wrapping up?
Yes, before wrapping up, as everyone's saying like their good night and everything, everyone's gonna go shower. Rain's gonna go to the bar and taking a liking to the taste that he has just experienced for the first time. He's gonna lean into the bartender, and it closes in on him. Someone willing over willing body for him to feed on that night.
They will make sure you are taken care of for your fine job this eve. Fair enough. Jay, anything that you want to do before dying for the day?
Yeah, Jay's gonna see if Allison's free and wants to talk vampire history or Kindred lore.
Let's see. Go ahead and try to persuade her. Use your, I don't know, whatever you think this might be, charisma, manipulation, plus whatever.
Okay.
This will be maybe the last dice roll of the session.
Okay. So let's see. We'll do charisma plus. Can you combine 2 attributes, or does it have to be a skill and an attribute?
Skill and attribute most of the time. It could theoretically be 2 attributes. I'm pretty loose with these rules, so if you've got something that makes sense, I'm cool with it.
Okay. No, I guess it'll be persuasion and charisma.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. Persuasion and charisma. There we go. And then he's gonna go for it. Oh no. Could he have drank in the car like juice boxes?
Yeah, between the bodies and the everything, you could definitely have. We can just keep your hunger where you are, I think, and be good without it raising further.
Oof. He'll try to do willpower.
Okay.
Honestly, it makes sense for the story.
Yeah, she looks. She was just, maybe another night because day is fast approaching, and there's just not enough time. And she just heads like shows you to your room and just leaves you there.
It's fair. It's fair.
The rooms are nice, much nicer than thin hospital mattresses. They are, luxury. It's a luxury hotel suite that you are sharing, at least for now. All right, you rest, or I guess you die for the day. There's some bookkeeping that usually happens at the end of a session, but I would just tack it on to the beginning of something if we continue. As always, questions, comments, concerns?
No, I had a great time.
This is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's good. Do we want to continue in the future?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to.
All right. Feel free to give yourselves 2 more experience points. I will send you guys access to the rules that I am sharing with my fellow players who play with me at this table.
Oh, absolutely.
I will share that with you. I think that there's something that Lily may be requiring possibly in the future that will make this even easier. And there's some stuff I'm compiling to try to make things easier to parse because these are dense. And I won't lie, whoever wrote them doesn't understand organization, in my opinion. But oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, in a few weeks, hopefully just 2 or 3, I'm going to be picking up the deluxe bundle off of the Nexus, which is basically VtM D&D Beyond. And if I pay for the membership, which is only like $8 a month or whatever, I'll be able to share all my source books with up to like 25 people, or 24. And there's like a on-site character builder. You can read all the source books, etc., etc.
Nice. So the homework this time, I guess, would be you probably want to pick your preferred predator types because they'll give you an extra discipline point, like which is your powers, and it'll give you a couple of other bits of information. If at any point between sessions, whenever we schedule the next one, you guys want to, go over whether it be individually or as a group, some of the mechanics that we can fully flesh the characters out, because we can assume there can be some time, but like basically catch, you guys learn a little bit more in between before doing your next actual thing. Like you can say it's been a couple weeks or something as you learn the ropes and everything. And that can account for the extra stuff that you should have started with if we started a normal game instead of like the one shot, and some other stuff. Or I can slowly introduce it session by session, kind of like how we have been. Either way, we can figure that out later. I don't. It's late, and I got a lot going on. And I think Seb's
fair
about to
enough.
pass out.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thanks everybody
Yeah.
for hanging out in chat. It was really fun, and I look forward to doing this again.
Oh, thank you. Playing.
All right, night, guys.